House of Mar, thank you.
ITP.
Oh,
ITP
wait, I need you
5x5
guys
is
over at
now
me.
on live on YouTube. How y'all doing today?
Is that a Matt the Guy Wood I hear?
That is a Matt the Guy
That's
Wood,
me.
and he is needing some help, which I can't
Assistance.
get through here.
Oh, now you need some help. Mr. I was just getting started, you know.
I can't teleport through.
I know, right?
You know.
Wait a minute. Back up.
Backing it up. Backing it up.
A little thing popped up. There we go.
There
You go.
There we go.
There's a little prompt
There
that
we
pops
go.
up. Here we go. We're finally in here.
Yeah, I need help. Here.
I'm
We're
coming.
coming.
Oh shit, we're gonna get some StarCraft beam cosmetics. What?
I know. I noticed that. I was like, wow. Everything's collaboration these days.
You know what I mean?
Like
I don't
everything's a
mind it. I kinda
collab.
like it, you know what I'm saying? A little fan service there. I don't mind.
All right.
I mean, the more there is.
Where are they?
Die. Would you just die all of it? Damn.
Ha 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 ha.
That motherfucker didn't not want to
did not
die.
I didn't
wanna
like the lightning
die.
spears.
That son bitch did not want to die.
Nope.
We couldn't get the prompt to activate when we got to the entrance. It has a like a barrier. So
Wait,
we,
what
like,
the
couldn't
hell
get
did
in,
I
dude.
just do?
Declining this will cause you to leave the party.
Need you over here.
Wanderer Shrine.
What the hell just happened?
Just unlocked a waypoint. The ruins of
We
Kari's.
just unlocked this place. Stronghold conquered.
You know.
I went up a bunch of levels.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll take a moment. And you guys, you're already at level 10. You're already at level 11. So I'll let you guys spend some of your points.
Sweet.
Yeah, I've been doing that as I've been going along.
Dude. Sweet.
How have I not gotten a helm?
I don't know.
I still don't have a helm. That's alright. I'll just go helmetless.
Alright, so while we're back here, I want to take a minute to say thank you, Nim. House of Mar, as always, thank you for having ITP 5x5 on your stream. Appreciate it. Again, we are live on YouTube. Please feel free to join us or House of Mar over on Twitch. Do appreciate anybody that is with us today.
Yeah.
We are having a blast. You know, if you enjoy our content, please hit them buttons. You know, it helps that helps the algorithm. You know how that works. But you know, again.
Even though there's some of you out there that may not know how it works, just make sure you hit that like button and follow. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. That's all you need to know. If you're not sure, it's okay not to be sure. Just know, hit the buttons. That's all you gotta do.
Just hit them
Everybody
buttons.
hit the buttons. You know what I mean? Hit all the buttons.
Nice.
Punch 'em
All of them.
You know,
Smash
hit that bell
'em.
too. Hit that bell too. That way you know exactly when new content's coming out.
Say some shit. You can go ahead and say stuff. You know what I mean? It's cool. We like it. You know what I mean? Ask some questions and stuff. We'll respond. We'll say witty shit. We'll say scary shit. You know what I mean? It just depends. You never know what you're gonna get.
We are discussing tonight the last episode of season 1 of Alien Earth. Man, what a hell of a season it was too.
Yes.
Right.
That was an amazing season. There better be a fucking season 2.
For real. Without ending.
Like straight up.
Yeah.
And there was
I already saw a thing that said it was.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a thing like I can't remember if it's on Instagram or YouTube or Facebook, but I saw something that was saying that there is a season 2.
It's already been greenlit for 2 extra seasons.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I'd seen something about that.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if
want
it's
to say it was on
confirmed or not,
YouTube.
but
Just
Hell
on
I
my
can pretty
yeah.
much
mindless
guarantee
scroll.
that they're going to have a season 2. I mean, I haven't
Hell
seen anything
yeah.
official, but
But the other
the
part of
critics.
that, the other part of this stream is going to be discussing a new season of something that just came out as well.
As
Nim,
well.
What
Nim, do
is this?
you?
What is this huge exclamation point on my shit? You know what I'm saying? Like I just logged in. It's got my eternal. You know, I'm at 53. It says seasonally migrated items in your stash will expire in 75 days. Enter the eternal realm to retrieve them. So what do I do with them?
Well, that character, that's going to a different thing. We all created a new seasonal character. It's a new season.
Is that how that works? I don't know.
That is how that
Uh-huh.
works.
Every season, we're creating a new seasonal character we're running through on the season. Once the
And then
season's over, it
our
migrates into an eternal
yep.
Right?
Diablo 4.
So you can still
character
play it.
where you can still play as that person, but you're not going to be able to play in the season quest, the seasonal quests and stuff like that. The
So
season,
what are we just building another character where it's just like one of
yeah,
14 slots used, so I'm just using up another
yeah.
slot now? So create a new
That's why,
character is what we're doing?
yeah. I'm running as a spirit board now. I'm no longer.
Wow.
That's why I needed help. I'm
Yeah.
level I'm level 38 now, but I've only
Arthur,
been using this character for
Yep.
2 days.
dude,
Yeah, Matt's
Yeah.
getting ready to lap us again.
oh, of course, you know. I think I'm gonna just stick with the necromancer, dude. Like I still got to learn some more. So
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm
absolutely.
taking.
You can
That's what
still
I'm
be a
doing with
necro.
sorcerer.
I
I'm gonna put
mean,
some a
when
different path on it.
when I started this, I didn't realize that it was going to be a seasonal thing and things were going to like disappear and shit. If you want, we can go back to the other type of thing so that we can just continue on with our
You can
characters
get
and all stuff.
gear in this that you can get like gear and cosmetic stuff that will carry over across the board.
In
Okay.
You
seasonal.
follow what I mean? In seasonal. You can get gear in seasonal that you can only get in seasonal that will carry on across the board.
right. I can't lie to
Like,
you, you lost me, but hey, you know we're gonna
I
keep
mean,
trying. You know
I'm
what I
right
mean?
there with
so
you, man. I understand.
man, you know that helmet that I gave you with the crown of Lucian?
Right.
Yeah, I could equip that on my guy now, and he's a brand new
Nice.
character.
Okay.
That's what I mean. It's like I could still equip like the stuff that because every season you got it's kind of like a battle pass in a way
All
with
right.
the reliquaries. You can get you earn those coins. You can spend it on some. Even if you don't spend any real money, you can still redeem for some of the stuff that's in those reliquaries, and that stays with you no matter what character you're using, even if it's across seasons. So
Well
like the
then,
iron, I think the last one in the reliquary was like the Iron Demon
Right.
gear. I can still equip that, but this time it is uh, the Red Griffin.
Red Griffin.
Based on what I've seen,
all right, I am going to deposit this the thing that you gave me earlier.
the Red Griffin once it's completed looks pretty badass.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not going to be able to complete it because I'm not spending a whole bunch of real money.
Right.
But I still have all of my coins that I earned the last season.
Damn. ball lightning. I really like meteor. Meteor is sick.
Yay.
Let's do ball lightning.
Deposit.
That's nosy. Like, I can unlock all of the weapons.
Oh, I can unlock a nightmare sigil.
Go to a nightmare dungeon.
Yep.
So that's interesting. And there he goes. He's running off.
Who, me?
Yep.
No, I'm heading to try to pick up another side mission. So, not leaving town.
Well, you were leaving town because I was out here with you.
Apparently, it is outside of town. This town is so small. This is where I want to go.
You abandoned us.
Oh.
You went out to get smokes and never came back.
Right.
Oh no.
Oh, I got the bloodstained letter. Back to town.
Let's do 30% increased damage.
I
Or
figure out where you are.
I can't get up here. What the hell?
farms 2 crackling energies.
That's weird.
There's
I
2
just found a
crackling
way
energies.
to get to you. Oh, where'd you go?
Oh, there we go. Now I'm up here.
Yeah, so now I'm trying to follow you.
Ring around the Ursa.
What am I supposed to be doing? Look for 2G.
I don't know,
This
man. Are you on like 2G or 3G?
No, that's the mission in this area. This blue circle is to search for 2G. J.I. Don't know where.
Why are they like? What the hell?
Right there I go. My skills all assigned. Where are we going?
Oh, no, I'm kind of following Matt.
Which way did you go? Let's see.
Which way did you go, George? Which way did you go?
Trying to find.
There's no
I'm just trying to
teleportal.
find 2G.
I don't have a portal to get to you.
They're not really left anywhere.
Fiery succubus. That sounds like fun.
Where
Good
is it?
times. Oh, what the heck?
Well, that was interesting. Trying to help you find wherever you need to go.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find this Yahoo that's hiding somewhere around in this circle.
Are you sure it's in the circle, or
Yeah, he's
There's
supposed
another
to be in the
succubus.
circle.
bitch. Here's a shifting city.
Say that
What?
again?
Shifting city.
Yeah? Wait a minute. I didn't catch that.
The dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not going there yet.
Oh,
We're supposed to search for Tuji, and the ruins of Fara is right here.
well, that may not be the only ruins, dude. Like
No, it's
this whole area could be the freaking ruins.
this circle
No, that's Barren Steeps. Okay.
that is in here. Circle that they're supposed to be in. I mean, like barely outside the circle probably would still count, but
These are the ruins of Kira, whatever the hell that name is.
Kirisu.
So, there's...
Kirisu.
Okay. That's a pallid delve. So that's another dungeon, I guess. Ooh.
is this Yahoo at? Not.
I'm looking. I'm trying to help you find them.
Oh. I
He's
know,
a
we're
Yahoo.
searching everywhere. Wait, there's Gan's corpse. There's Tuji. Found him. Found Tuji's body. He's dead.
Oh shit.
You gotta bring back a necklace or something to the family. Like, I'm sorry, but I got their amulet.
I don't see anything here.
And then they gift you the amulet or something when you get
Tuji
there.
was right here.
Nice try.
They took him.
But no, it's actually a deer, apparently.
Yeah, I see that.
Interesting.
Okay.
Lucky deer.
So we found the body.
Not so
Yep.
lucky.
Gotta take it to someone.
Paradise?
Come on, Slowpoke.
It wasn't me.
What the hell?
The man like that, that's kind of fucked
I
up.
have a teleportation ability.
Oh, I'm sitting there running and all that stuff, and I'm passing him. Which is funny because in the last season he kept passing me.
Bloop, bloop.
I don't have all the movement bonuses that I had on that one.
No moves like Jagger for you, huh?
Not yet.
Right.
Give it time.
We're gonna get there.
Give it time.
What?
Turned down for what?
No, it erased
What?
my name.
What?
I worked hard on that.
Oh, this fucking barbarian ain't no goddamn joke, man. Holy shit.
Oh, what kind of pick what level I want to play? Let's try that one next one, right out there. Alright. I'm not gonna go that crazy.
Expert wasn't that crazy. I was playing on expert before the character shifted.
Before the
It
character
actually wasn't
shifted.
that much more than hard. It really wasn't.
Yeah. Alright, so now that I've got my character, where do I need to go to get dressed? Like, can I go
Yeah, so I mean, once into the game, you could just go to the wardrobe. I have all the stuff that you had in the prior one.
Okay, so let's see. I got jeweler. I got rings and amulets.
Oh, I just got a real badass.
Yeah, it's in your pause menu. Or where you check your you do your skill tree and everything. How you can get to your wardrobe from there. Like right next to your equipment. Like your equipped stuff. Ooh.
Yeah.
Almost died just now. I'm taking on a whole horde right now. Just so y'all know.
Bastard.
I literally am, dude. They're coming for me.
Right behind. Here's my centipede. Let me show you my
Taste
centipede.
my centipede.
Calm down.
he said, let me show you my centipede. Like, come on, bro. Ain't no need for that shit.
My
ATM,
centipede fits all over everything.
Oh no.
Takes them all out.
No ATM, bro.
Well. Yep.
My centipede is a massive crowd controller.
Yeah, okay. Let's stop with the let's stop with the dreaming. Let's stop with the dreaming.
Listen, I don't want to talk about nightmares, okay?
No more California
Not
dreaming.
talking about your tentacles. Talking
The
about my
tentacles?
centipede.
No more California dreaming.
No talons, tentacle, you know.
Those terrific tentacles.
California Dreamin' is actually a local restaurant in my neighborhood, so just so you know.
Ooh.
They're like a glorified burger joint. Don't get too excited.
Okay.
I literally had 3 interviews with them, front of the house, back of the house, and their GM, only for them to tell me after 5 days that I was overqualified.
Don't you hate hearing overqualified?
For a glorified
I've
burger
heard that
joint,
before,
you're
too,
absolutely
'cause
correct, I'm overqualified.
They just want somebody that's like gonna work for cheap. And when they
Right.
say that, they're not
I ain't
gonna
got
pay
time for
somebody
that.
to get good
Yep.
quality stuff.
Yep.
Like, 'cause you can have like a burger, something that's simple, but if you have somebody that's experienced doing it, it's gonna be next level shit. It's not gonna be no average like pimple face like burger.
Exactly.
You know what I
But
mean?
let's not be confused, right? This is a glorified burger joint where literally your restaurant is based on ambiance built off the back of an old train station. Like that's what
fun.
used to be. That's what it used to be. So like it's a
It's got the old like nostalgic.
Right, exactly. But they literally like all you do is sell fucking burgers and shit like that.
Yep.
I didn't know that going into it.
Classics.
Looking back on it now, like yeah, I'm pretty sure I was overqualified for what you served, but
French dips and Reubens.
you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not
Phillies.
mad about it. Like that's what I'm doing at the place I'm at now. You know what I'm saying?
Same.
But they make no bones about the fact that like they appreciate good work. So like
Yeah.
the shit you guys are doing is just fucking weird.
They do what sells, and I guess
like
like
your elitist fucking attitude over fucking burgers and shakes and frat bar. Come
yeah.
on. Just
Yeah,
'cause you
man,
got a
it's
fancy
good stuff.
location with
I mean-
doesn't mean like it changes the demographic of your fucking food. Like,
I mean, you're not
Yeah.
Red Robin.
Yeah.
Come on.
Right.
At the end of the day, but we're talking about burgers. Like Red Robin, no burger joint is anything to call home about. It's a burger. You can make that shit at home. Do I
Right.
appreciate it? Absolutely. Can it be something like right home about? I'm sure. It kind of depends on the location, but I'm sure it is. But don't for 1 second look at me and like.
Damn.
Where are you at, dude?
Five Guys.
I love their fries. Their burgers, I don't know.
Yeah, I love Five Guys. I like their burgers. But I know what you mean,
Yo,
though.
what the
Like, you can
fuck?
make such a better burger yourself, you know? It's like, when you can make something like, because it's simple and it's like something you do make at home.
Right.
So it's just like getting a sandwich somewhere, where it's like, when I think of that, it's like, oh, I can just make that at home. That's like, I'm not going to go get like a chef to craft me like a pasta that they like crafted this sauce like over hours and hours of like meticulous, like, you know?
Yep.
Like all this
100%.
work that goes into it, and the taste, you can taste it. You taste the difference, and you know you can't do that at home. You can't recreate that. So it's like that's like
I
the whole
mean,
reason for me. If I'm
I
going
don't
out,
know.
I'll like go to a nice place.
I don't know. You can recreate a lot of shit at home.
Oh, I know, but like as far as like chef style,
Tentacles,
like you can do
tentacles,
like a
tentacles.
facsimile.
Are
But
you
as
having
far as
fun with
doing it
those
like a
tentacles,
chef
man?
would do, like it depends on what it is. It varies. But like I've got outstanding stuff where I'm like, wow, dude, there's some serious
Like
talent.
those 7 herbs and spices, man. You can find the recipe for those.
No, there's a recipe, but there's technique. You can't really,
Can't sweat the
perfect technique.
technique.
There you
Yeah,
go.
you
Thank
can't
you,
sweat the
Matt.
technique.
Thank you, bro. I needed somebody to say that shit. Right on time, my dude. Perfect fucking timing. I'm just saying.
That's the
Like,
thing.
Check it, the record.
uh,
Let's begin.
Like you can
That's why I'm the
get a
best.
recipe and you can get a method and all that. You could still mess it all up and make
Yeah,
it
get
and
that method.
not get it to where it should be.
HOD.
Yeah,
METHOD, man.
man.
everybody know, yeah. Listen, there's a prerequisite that you have to fulfill before you step into this chat room. Just let you know now. We'll school you if you need it.
Chill.
It's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
That's right.
Realm power collected. Okay.
Hey, that was mine.
Son of a fucking
Did
bruh.
you stub your toe?
No, like I'm trying to keep my ensemble there, and it ain't. It ain't.
What are you doing, Matt? God damn.
I was looking for something again. Can't find it. Moving on.
Yeah. Well. Oh wait. I bet you I can't wear the helm because I didn't. Is it because I'm not at a level that I'm supposed to be? I thought you said all that stuff I could keep, like no matter what.
Yeah, is it unlocked?
Yes, absolutely. I'm wearing it right now. It's just not. When I'm confirming my look, it's not confirming the helmet. The helm.
Is it? Okay, I don't know.
I got 2 more
There we go.
attribute points. Hold on.
Maybe you don't have a helm equipped,
There.
so it's not letting you. Because I don't have a helm equipped. Let me see if I can do it. I haven't found a helm.
Let me know. That might be what it is, bro.
Yeah, yeah. If you don't have a helm equipped, you can't customize.
Right.
If
And
you
that
don't
totally
have
makes sense.
something
Yeah,
like-
I'm not mad about it. I just want to make sure I wasn't fucking something up. Because
Oh,
I'm
that's
still new at it,
actually
so it's
a bring up.
possible, you know.
Unique axe slashing.
There's a deadly threat spotted nearby, bro. I gotta be careful.
I mean, you're not wrong.
That's what it said, dude.
Yeah, no, it didn't let me either. I tried to. I gotta have a helm to switch the helm. Which I haven't acquired one yet, surprisingly.
Wait, what the hell?
This town is wild. It's like, how do you get around this place? There's just like zip tie, like all these ropes
I
and.
don't know. I'm about to see.
Okay, guys. Raven of the Tree. What is that?
Where's
Raven of the Tree. That's where you the Whispers of the Dead. So it's on the map. You'll see a whole bunch of
it's like dungeons,
like
right?
little icons.
Right.
Once
Well,
you get enough,
I just
you
approached one.
You
and-
see at
I
the
will
bottom
be
where it
back.
says Grim Favors.
Wait, what's that now?
I'll be back.
So if you open up the map, you'll see
Okay.
a thing at the bottom that says Whispers of the Dead. Grim Favors.
You said at the bottom?
of the map.
When you're looking at
Like
the,
if you
oh,
open
have the
up the
map
map,
open.
you'll see at the bottom, Whispers of the Dead, Grim Favors, 0 out of 10, 10, whatever.
Mine just says filter, open party finder, center on player,
Above
pan,
that,
zoom. Like, yeah, it's not there.
huh?
I may not have unlocked it yet, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but it's not there. I just saw it on the level where I was like walking through, you know what I'm saying? And it was like the little bird there, and I clicked on it, and it said I had to do like bring back the 10 grim whatever, but
Grim
hey, I got.
Favors, yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, I got nothing on my map though.
Wow.
I might not have gotten there yet. Like I know I just started and shit, so I might be jumping the shark a little bit.
I'm
I just
fast traveling to Jurendai.
yeah, I just need to find you guys. I guess that'd be the best thing to do now since I'm already set up now.
I'm fast traveling to Jurendai because that's where I have a couple things to turn in. So if everyone wants to fast travel to me,
Holy shit, that's kind of cool. I get a different type of ride this time. That's kind of neat. I like that. Oh, everything's different. I like it.
turning in the Spider Queen's parts.
Oh shit, I forgot. Oh damn
Hmm.
it. I gotta start over on my skill tree. I forgot about that.
Yep.
I feel like I'm lost all over again. I hate it.
You already have an idea, though, of where you want, which way you're going.
Nah, not really. I was kind of just following some shit I found online. You know what I mean?
Hey,
I didn't commit enough memory, so I gotta
I
clean it
didn't.
up
I
again.
don't have any concept of what like the online would say is like the best build for a Spiritborn. I'm just
Right.
fucking making it up as I go.
Same. Me too.
So far, I like what I've got going on.
I'm using some stuff that I had going on the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Hey,
I got a helm.
You're not even in
Can I
here.
buy
Oh,
it?
yes, you are.
I'm buying it.
You're a Ked Bardu. Jay's still in the ruins of Kara Yusu. So I
I
have
did it.
the sound.
We got there, guys. We got there.
Okay, so those are assigned now. I only had 3 points to assign, so we're good. I got it back. Um,
Yeah.
Now I gotta hit. Trying to remember what I gotta do to get to you guys again. Oh yeah, it's the center one.
Oh, that's sick.
Go to social.
Now, to get to us, you're at Ked Bardu, right?
Yeah, I just sent a
Yeah.
request in. I got you.
Yep.
Nice. We are complete. The 5x5. I feel your presence.
I'll travel to Ked Bardu.
Say, my dude. Here we go. I'm looking snazzy. I got my stuff going on.
For all four of
Oh
us,
shit,
it's
my bad.
badass.
See, we're all going to Ked Bardu.
Yep. Oh wow, I got a whole bunch of.
All right, new name, new gear. I just gotta find out, what I gotta do to find. I gotta get going so I can just get a helm on. I feel like I'm naked.
Yeah, I was depressed when I lost my dude. Like the first day that when it switched, I played that morning with my guy,
Yeah.
and I went to play again, and I was like,
I
no, I
didn't
have to
even
start
realize.
over.
I didn't
Oh, I was
realize
like
until
so
yesterday
depressed.
when I turned it on. I was like, oh, all right. Well, I guess that character's done for now.
Yeah,
Right,
right.
right.
I had my
Is
meteor.
that
I had
huh?
Starfall Coronet, and my meteor was just so insane. Oh,
But here's the upside, because I think when we started doing this, is that season was already heavy into it,
Yep.
and we're
yeah.
just getting started on this season from the get
We get to
go.
start from the beginning. Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind
get
of
the whole
fire.
stretch.
I'm not mad about it.
Yeah, it's to get the whole stretch.
Oh, I've
And it
got
gives me
5
another way to
points.
see what the other powers are like on this class. There's
Yep.
more than what I didn't use all the powers, See what's do a different route. So where are we gonna go? Do we have a mission we're going on, or
I'm working
whose
on
level are we
my
playing on? We're gonna
points.
play on Talons.
Huh? No, I'm on. We're on mine. Everyone joined up on me.
Okay,
I have it on hard right now.
nice. Yeah, I was playing on expert, and yeah, it wasn't that bad. I did a stronghold by myself. I did do dungeons by myself.
1 second, be right back, guys.
Like there was
Since you're
times
doing it,
you just have to run.
Oh, so
I
y'all
remember
just gonna
playing
run off?
Diablo 3, and I was playing on Torment and stuff. But yeah, my guy I had to run at certain points. I got clever at just being nimble, getting my hits in, then running, and then circling around, getting my hits in. Playing on harder difficulties. Whereas on the easier ones, you could just stand there and just torch the dudes.
the stack of
Hit the
supremacy.
incinerator button.
Muerte Azteca. I like it.
Muerte de la Azteca? Are we acquiring
Oh,
gear?
dope. Okay.
What jeweler?
Passing an ultimate makes me unstoppable.
That seems pretty saucy.
I mean, if you're into that kind of thing. Like our own version of
So gonna
wilding out
be
over here. Come on.
right.
Well, once everyone's here, we'll go and we'll try to collect up the stolen goods.
Well, right now I'm running circles around them, so,
I'm doing one skill point. Where am I
I
gonna put it?
just finished doing my skill
To be very
points.
creative. I think I might just up one of my basic ones.
I'm making myself dizzy.
Ranking up the Frostbolt.
Okay, Battle Cat.
Yep. Frostbolt!
This motherfucker got Battle Cat and shit. Like, what the fuck?
You like that? You like it?
Motherfucking He-Man. Meanwhile, I'm on this dumbass horse.
Ride that horse, can't ride no more.
Let's twist it up, guys.
Twist again, like you did.
Doodly doo doo doo. It's like a rodeo. It's like a rodeo.
Except you can't make the horse whinny.
Yeah, the horse is not complaining at all. Where are we going? Which way are we going? What are we doing? What's going on? What the heck is going on? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He went over there.
You have reached your destination.
Huh?
I know, I'm
Thanks,
fucked
Google.
up. It's okay.
You sounded like Google right there.
Oh, I'm glad I don't sound like Siri, so, you know.
That's a plus.
Meanwhile, Matt running around on fucking Battle Cat.
On horseback.
Yes, that's right.
Call him Cringer. For y'all that were born later than 1989, you'll just look it up.
Look it up. I'm 86. Just barely got in there. In the window. But me, I was privy to stuff 10 years before me, thanks to my brother.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I was like vicariously, like I was enjoying their tastes. My sisters and my brothers, like older people stuff. I was the youngest.
Don't call it
Like
a
I was into
comeback.
like the older stuff. I've been here for years.
Alright, can't do it.
Uh-huh. Boom, 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 boom.
You know, copyrights.
Yep.
That shit.
We hit with that old band hammer.
And that motherfucking bullshit.
I look like Strife off of X-Men. Know what I'm talking about? Strife.
Alright, so we got one blue dude, one green dude.
I'm blue as it.
I'm yellow as fuck. Like, what the fuck?
The colors of the rainbow.
Right?
See, we all
Somebody's
unite.
peed his pants.
Yeah, you guys want to chop it up a little bit about this show, man? Sorry, I was stepping away for a second. I got some food, but yeah.
If peeing your pants is cool, I'm Miles Davis.
Cut it out. I mean, like, I don't know, dude. Did he ask for help up before or after he admitted he pissed himself? I forget.
After.
Yeah, Matt, where the fuck you
I
going?
couldn't recall. Like, I know he asked. He was like, a little help, and like he just punched him in the fucking face. Like,
Yes, let's chop it up about this show, though. Like,
Oh yeah.
that shit was fucking badass.
I gotta get my notes.
Yep.
Yeah, the lines were really well delivered.
Telling you what, man.
Wendy.
Just that one
Wendy.
line, dude. That one
Wendy,
line
dude.
fucked me up for the rest of the goddamn night.
Let's go ahead and get one thing
Uh-huh.
out of the way. Just quick round table opinion from you guys. Not too deep into the combo about it. Not even a simple yes or no either. But I am curious before we get too far into it. Final, it might be jumping the shark a little bit, but just to get it out the way, right? Ripping the band-aid off.
Mm-hmm.
Final verdict. Do you feel like the ending was what it needed to be, or were you not happy with the ending?
Oh, I was happy with the ending. I would, like, that shit was fucking badass, dude. The fact that, now, again, I could go into this, like, crazy right now.
Or when we will.
But, like,
Just to
you
focus on,
know,
the totality of the show. How how it sits with you the first season. Are we happy with it in totality, or are we upset about the ending?
No, I am happy with it.
Nice. Okay.
I am happy with it.
Next up, thoughts?
I'm also happy with it, and I want more too, though. So like, I would love to see a more punishment, like you see more of the punishment going on, because you don't really it shit like stops. It's like cuts to it, and it's like, oh snap, it's like it's going down, but you don't see the punishment that happens like for the payoff. You know what I mean? Which you do, and I think it's better, like, to be honest, to not show it, so it just leaves you wanting more. So like, it's like I'm happy with the ending, but also like, there's like part of me that wanted to see like a more like more longer drawn out fight.
Okay.
Now I'm of the opposite opinion. I think that they did a hell of a job with the ending.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that whole thing
They leave you wanting more.
They definitely left you wanting more. Not gonna lie about that. That was pretty badass shit.
What do you think, Matt?
All right. Yeah. So, I really enjoyed it. It was not what I was expecting it to be or what I wanted it to be.
Okay.
But that said, I still did enjoy it, and I do want, like I sent in the text immediately after watching it. It's like season 2 or I riot.
Right.
There's no doubt they need a season 2. My concern is that why would they have done that if they didn't have a season 2 already lined up? Because that would have been a really shitty way to end the series. If there was no season 2, if there's no season 2, that was fucking pointless.
Right, and I kind of get the feeling in myself that, like, I wanted to say that exact thing. It's like, if you're planning for
There was
more than
no
one
bow
season, you're gonna
at
have
all.
to have a reason to want to get people coming back. Start a conversation about how that show is gonna continue, and you have to leave some things undone. I mean, let's be honest.
Right, but you don't leave everything undone.
But you
They
do
left
that because
everything undone.
and think about that though. But it's a good fucking reason. When is the only time you actually see finality in a show where they tie off everything? The fucking end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in a way,
No.
We're fans. Like, if you answer every fucking question, you leave a majority of it solved. I think that's when you get into the neighborhood of they might just off the back of whatever just decide, you know what, we crossed enough I's, we dotted enough T's, we're done here. We're not going to finish it off. And that's the last thing we want. So I think leaving it with as many open-ended questions as they did was absolutely a stroke of genius. Because you had so much fan service, so many things answered, yet so many things left unanswered in a way where you keep people coming back for more.
I'm just saying is that they left so much open. They didn't really resolve anything at all.
Well, they did.
And there are plenty of shows that actually do have a like an antagonistic nature that happens throughout the series that gets resolved by the end just for a new threat to be introduced, which is the draw for the next season. But there is some type of conclusion to the big bad, or quote unquote big bad of that season. And they really didn't tie anything up. That's again, let's not take me saying all this for me to say that the series sucked or anything like that. I absolutely loved it. I thought that the ending I thought it was a great a great way to end things if we don't have to wait for 2 years for another season.
Correct. I
Because that's
also
going to be a little frustrating to sit there with a Now We Rule uh, for 2 years. You know what I
right,
mean?
and
It's
I
like,
Yeah,
agree with
no,
that. I do
I
agree with
and
that, but
100%.
I
there's no
also
tie to the canon. I mean, we're leaving a lot of shit out in the wind.
well, and I like to think that a lot of that could be the basis of what we see in season two, right? Like, why not crack open a new canon, but at the same time lean into more of the canon that they know, but do it in season two, and not even a whole lot, but at least a little bit that that be the caveat that keeps everybody coming back for the second season, because not only are we possibly seeing some finality on what we were left with at the end of the first season, we're going to get right into it at the beginning of the second season, and what's going to be familiar lore with this season. I really feel like they're going to be hard pressed to approach the story the same way they did in this first season. Like, they won't be able to do the same thing for the second one, so maybe that's what's in store for the second season.
Like a different perspective, like seeing like what some like a different kind of group of like people or whatever experienced at the same time as what's going on in a different part, you know, and they're the other effects of it, and like the animals spreading on Earth, like it like stuff gets away, you know,
Yep.
like start spreading on Earth, like quarantine zones.
Well, as of right now, thing is still on Neverland. It's just
Yeah,
that those that were in charge are no longer in charge, and
they're in
those
cages.
that those that were looked down on are now in charge.
Dude,
Right.
Wendy straight slapped that Oculus.
Right?
That Oculus, dude, she was just like,
Dude,
bap.
she's badass, bruh. Like that. There was one line that did it for me for her, and that was, I mean, y'all can say what you want, but run. Like that was
No, for sure.
that
Yep.
was like the
That was a
like that.
Romulus callback,
That was a
actually.
that was a chef's kiss though. I love it.
I think they got
That
to really be careful with fan service at times, but I really feel like a majority of it was really well done. Like, we didn't have any like not to be disrespectful, but we didn't have any Romulus, get away from her, you bitch type scenarios.
Yeah.
right. No, we didn't have any of that.
Yeah, thank God. That was kind of the cringy. I mean, I'm there for the cringy too, though. So like,
Exactly. So, like,
you
while I
know,
understand the duality of that, I also understand
yeah,
the fact where, like, yeah, and they ruffle some feathers a little bit,
yeah.
and I totally understand that.
Like the fan, like
Yep.
the like fan of me, like our me as a fan, younger,
What?
like when I first
What on
became a
earth are
fan
you
of it.
trying to say?
I know,
I
right?
don't know. No, when I first became a fan of it, that feeling of it is not just the only feeling of it. Even though that might be my ideal view of the whole franchise, but there's other aspects to like about it too.
Right. So I'm gonna just like kind of shot through some of this really fast, and if you guys have anything you want to chime in on, we'll circle back to it, to each one. But just kind of get us in a direction. I'll go ahead and run through you real quick what I have in my notes because there's not many. I watched it 3 times, and these are the immediate notes I came away with for conversation pieces. So we'll have some stuff to get through because I'm sure you guys have ideas, thoughts, feelings of your own, and that's totally fair. So just getting right into it, right up from the top. Arthur washed the shore, dude. Like
Oh
this,
yeah.
this was literally in my opinion, this was what we got with that callback of the doll washing ashore. Everybody kind of wondered what that was really
Hmm.
about, what was going on with that, and I think honestly it was just kind of a early, tip and red herring to the fact that we were gonna see something happen on that beach that
Foreshadowing.
we were prepared for it or we weren't, but it was gonna happen. And I think it's everything, right? That was a nod to Arthur and the fact that we were going to see something go down between him and some other parties on that beach. What he was going to be, obviously we didn't know. It worked out great. One of the best reveals in terms of like, gestation for the entire show. It was really fucking cool. And again, going through these quickly is not to glaze over anything. I want to make sure we go back and hit each one of these points. But moving on. It was interesting that we got the chance to see Moro and Joe in a cell together. Um, we got a chance to see the Lost Boys in a cell together. We got to see Boy Cavalier hanging out with the GOAT and our boy T. they were kind of just kicking it live. We got to see, I love to see the dynamic between Smee and Wendy. When he was kind of like, come on, it's your brother. He's one of us. Like, I think if anybody was going to be able to be that polarizing, to kind of bring her out of her descent into what she is now and normalizing that she is superior as they all kind of like realize where their powers really lie, where the line sits for them in terms of like the hierarchy, like they're above in the food chain now. So it was kind of cool to see him bring her down to earth a little bit, being like, hey, he's been with us from the start. He's one of us, right? Like, she was so mad at him for what he did in terms of using the taser, but at the same time, it's like, he kind of realized the scenario and situation for what it was. Also, I'd love to see Boy Cavalier, Dame Sylvia, the bald robot. They were all in a cell together, and she's kind of like scratching her head. Adam, thank you, Adam. They were kind of like she was kind of scratching her head like, hey, I really didn't do anything wrong. Like, why in the fuck am I here? But it's like, you kind of did, though. You know what I mean? Like, albeit you hid behind the guise of science, you're still following orders of a fucking tyrant. The plant species, it finally fucking kills, right?
Yeah.
Amazing
Yeah.
to see this fucking go down.
That was
and
dope scene.
That
scene played out, we'll get into it, but it was super fucking cool to see. Again, moving on. Yutani. I love the way she was described as Yutani the Younger. So fucking dope. A great fucking nod to her character and who she is. But let's not, glaze over this. Yutani is on the fucking way. We saw them on the move to Prodigy Island. They are descending upon, Never Never Land. It's going to be fucking badass. It's something great to look forward to for season 2. Also, something I kind of like alluded to, in my opinion, I think is really fucking awesome. In my opinion, also, another fight that is just round 1. We haven't even scratched the surface of this fight yet. I love seeing Moro and Curse going at it one-on-one. He broke his back and he still got him in the fucking chokehold.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into it. It was really awesome. I think it's a nod to Tiasi and the Xenomorph round 1. We got Moro and Kirsch round 1. So I love to see the idea of them getting through this battle, the possibility of another one, or that one of the two may again fight somebody else in the future. It's just fucking cool. Another part of my notes, again, I kind of hinted at it. The Lost Boys, they're finding their strength where they are aware of where they stand. Also another quick note, we got to see a chance to see, Tiasi. He got kicked around, he got slap boxed around a little bit, and then he used his wits. He stopped being so aggressive, and what did he do? He dropped down a fucking hole. And for what? Only to find a new home inside of dead Arthur. It was kind of fucking wild.
The question now is, can Arthur speak?
Right.
With Tiasi in it.
And I think it's going to be interesting because I really feel like the only reason we saw Theophilus inside the engineer kind of like spout off a little bit to kind of garner the attention of the Xenomorph was because he realized the scenario that he was in. So maybe now, instead of this new body, it may introduce a scenario where he feels like maybe communication of a human form is the best way to go. Who knows? It's really going to be interesting.
Well, here's the other thing, too, is that, Arthur had a Xenomorph actually explode out of him, so there could be that connection as well.
It's possible. You know what I mean? And also, quickly, just to take tally of where we are with these specimens, for those that may not know, there is a Xeno adult, a Xeno pup, if you
Yep.
will, one plant on the loose.
Yep.
T. Aussie found a new home. There are 2 flies still running around, and not one, not two, but I'm pretty sure 3 confirmed overmorphs still standing by. That's a lot going on, guys. A
Yeah.
lot.
I
Yeah.
got
All
to
leading
Preston.
into
I'll be right
season
back.
2. When Matt gets back, we're going to be starting on a round robin round table as we dive more into the intel that I just shared with you guys.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure they're going to have more. We're going to have more. We're getting into it.
Man, I'm
Stand
telling you
by.
what, man. That this whole season was just amazing, like from beginning to end. And
Right.
halfway through, it went back to the ship crash. Like that was amazing. Like, okay, I see where this is going.
Right.
Like,
I think it was a good chance to take a beat, get a breath of air going, you know what I'm saying? But then, like, quickly assess where you are with literally just bring you up to speed type movie. And literally, that's what it was. You know, it was a mini alien film. You know,
yeah.
it was his shot at it. You know what I'm saying? I think he did really really well. It was really really awesome. And you just know
And
how he fucking crushed it, bro. Like just
here's the
fucking
thing,
good.
we've done some speculating
Right.
throughout this, right? We started speculating like which one of the synths were gonna start flipping and stuff like that, and who was gonna be with
Right.
who and all that other stuff.
Right.
And we were
Right.
completely wrong.
I don't know about all that. We were pretty close on a couple of them,
A
man.
couple of them we were close on, but like for
I
for
called
for
Adam being a
instance.
synth from the
Well,
jump.
yeah, you did call that one. But I'm saying, like, as far as the Lost Boys,
Well,
like,
we were all kind of speculating on Adam, and we were all right in the fact that we figured that he was probably a
There was something
synth. We
off
just didn't,
about
yeah,
that.
we just didn't know who he was, and so
He
yeah,
was
we were kind
daddy.
of, huh?
Didn't know he was daddy.
right,
Right, but to be
Surrogate
fair
daddy.
though, yeah, I say to be fair though, he's not. But we did suspect.
right. But again, we also looking at, you know, as far as that goes, right?
Right.
We were speculating on who would be the first to break, who would, as far as the Lost Boys and stuff like that,
Yep.
who would betray who and whatnot. And at the end, they all wound up being together, like bonded,
Well,
like
they did, and you're right, but there was a little bit of dissension about the fact that possibly Curly was the snitch, because
right,
they didn't confirm.
right. And
But
and
to be
it,
fair,
you
she was
know,
the only one that fucking knew. So I imagine something with that is gonna come out in season 2.
oh, I'm sure. But at the same time, she's now fully entrenched with Wendy and Nibs and all them others, right? Like for right
And
now, she is
for the
fully
record,
entrenched.
Curly is the only one to actually reclaim, for the
Her
purpose
name.
of the story, but she did reclaim her name, which happens to ironically be the same as the story.
Yep,
Yep. Yep.
yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, Wendy kind of did the same thing.
No, well, Wendy chose her name before she switched over, right?
Oh yeah,
But but the irony of how like her anger in that aha moment when she realized like sure Wendy was the
Not
favorite, but
human. I'm not a machine. I'm not Marcy. I'm not Wendy. I don't know what I am.
yep.
right. And the fact that she acknowledged that like
Mm-hmm.
is very interesting too. She's like she knows she's different, but she also knows she's not the same.
Right.
She just hasn't
Mm-hmm.
identified what she is yet. Like I think that's the more concerning part is the fact that not only is she not identified what she is yet, she just knows that now they rule, which is a little reckless if you be honest. You know what I'm saying? If you be rational about it. So like want to take charge so quickly after you survey the situation for what it is. But out of all of that, like it'd be like taking over your own town, country, whatever, city, but yet you don't know who
Mm-hmm.
you are, right? You
Yeah.
got no clue who you are. Like, so you got no fucking memory, no recollection whatsoever of what you are, how you got there, what your purpose is, other than now you're ruling with an iron hand. You know what I mean? I think there's a little danger involved in all of that. But I think that's the type of danger that you want to be careening into when you get into season 2.
Well, let's talk about Nibs for a moment, cause like,
Let's. Yes,
sh
indeed.
like she was all about it.
Nibs is about that life, bro. She realizes
Like
I'm
she
stronger
is.
than you. I'm higher on the food chain than you. Like, you're squishy. I'm not.
she
Mm-hmm.
is. She is definitely the
Like
enforcer.
hissing. She's like,
It's all
Um.
about that
Did you
after,
see how
boss.
she went in like that first fight in this episode? Like, it was one thing when she went crazy on the fucking
On the
on
boat.
the yeah, on the
on the
boat.
dock.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like, okay, you're like, okay, she might be aware. You know what I mean? Now she was like, oh, I can go now. Now I can go now, bro. And she dug in his ass, bro. Like,
Yes.
all you saw was just face erasing the whole fucking time, and she was not skipping a beat, bro. She's like, like, yeah, somebody's got to pull her off, bro.
Yeah,
Like, dead ass.
she is definitely the enforcer. I think so. I think Wendy is the brains.
Yep, agreed. Hold on, wait,
Nibs.
before you do that, I was waiting for somebody to do something in the conversation that was going to make me erase this board. Hold on, I gotta erase the board because we're gonna now play everybody's fun to play at home game, round 2 of Rate My Sin. You know what
Oh
I'm saying?
shit.
Like, this has just been a
Oh
great fucking
man.
game. This has been like the one thing I've really been having fun with is like us just talking about like
Oh my
what's
goodness.
going
This
on
is.
with these synths. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh shit. We
it's
done
so
fucked
good,
up.
dude. Like,
We done
Well,
fucked up.
nah, I should
yeah, you gotta rate them.
Yeah.
It's all in the ratings.
I want to do to
You
rate my
have to,
synth.
bro, because, like, listen.
Because I'll be honest with you, at this point in
They-
time, I think they all ones.
They all, like, what, I mean, you mean 5s? Because, listen, I think Wendy might be the only one that's still a 1. Maybe Curly, and I didn't really expect to say that. But Nibs is a straight fucking 5, bro, like, for sure. I mean, I don't know, maybe
Right.
maybe a cool 4, just because she's got the aggression, but she ain't going in until you give her the go sign. As soon as you give her the go sign, though, you got to pull her off of somebody.
I'm just saying, like, if we're
I'm
talking
just
about.
saying they're not. None of them are for humanity.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
not anymore, no,
Not anymore.
So what
Oh,
I really want
can't really
to
say
ship
that.
with
ship
me.
has sailed.
Can't really
Nope.
say that because Marcy is still kind of dedicated to her brother.
I mean,
No,
I don't know that, bro,
I
because the
think
way
that
she said
I
nobody
think that
touches
that
my
boat
brother.
is. I
Yeah,
think
when she
that
said
boat is
nobody,
on very thin ice.
right? Because when she says nobody touches my brother, to me that sounded like I'm gonna be the one to put my foot in his ass, nobody else.
Yep.
I mean, I get
That's what it
that,
sounds
but
like to me.
he's still with them.
No, for sure, but for how long? Like, listen, you keep your enemies closer. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she can
I
control
think
the she can control
her
the
attempt
Xenos for
to
now.
still they'll hold on to something, some semblance of humanity, but I don't think that it. I think it's more of a.
And
I can't think of exactly how I want to say it,
and
but
just the way that she was like as he was telling him that story and stuff, and he was standing behind the door, and she just kind of flipped her hand, and the door opened. Like,
Oh yeah, he wasn't ready for this. You know what I mean? He's like, oh,
I mean, they're all just sitting there. They're all just sitting there like they were all sitting in the cage, just relaxed. Like, yeah, tell me the story. Go ahead. And then she just popped open the door, and she's like, "Run."
Yeah.
He almost looked like he enjoyed the fact that he was getting ready to be on a chase too. Now, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's almost like
He had that. He
the
had that.
more he
That.
realized Yeah, exactly. That shit-eating grin. 'Cause
Yeah.
it's almost like the more he realizes that they're aware, smarter, and thinking more, he's excited about that part because it's the potential that he could have that conversation he was looking for. But
No, I think
because
it's also serious. It's creator's joy.
Yeah.
right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, another good example of that.
Like, yes, I am really that smart. Look at what I've created. I think he
But
still
then,
looks at him as his creation.
but then he got real scared. He was like, "Oh shit, they're not playing."
Mm-hmm.
Where the fuck did you go,
It
man?
leaves a lot to the imagination.
Yeah, really, it's like it's straight up like I mean just the way this season ended was amazing. So let's go ahead and play Rate Your Synth.
Yeah, I'm getting the names up now. So we got Wendy, Curly, Nibs, Slightly, Smee. Toodles, aka Isaac, is currently KIA. Who else did we lose? Did we lose one more?
Nope.
No, cause yeah, he just got his ass handed to him. That's all.
So that's everybody. Wendy, Curly, Nibs, Slightly, Smee.
And Kirsch,
Very true.
cause Kirsch is
and Morrow, yeah.
cause Kirsch and Morrow.
We have a
Well,
brand new
Morrow's not
addition.
really a synth.
Adam.
Adam.
Yeah.
Yup.
But we're still putting him
Cyborg.
up there, dude.
He's a
Still
cyborg.
putting him up there.
So yeah, he's
Yeah.
still altered.
He's
The winner
altered,
of
but he's
probably
not
the
a
biggest
synth.
Jump the shark moment of the entire season.
What's that now?
Like, he's the hands down winner of the most giant jump the shark moment of the entire season.
Maybe so. Talk about being on the nose.
What-
His
what's
name is
what part?
fucking Adam, bro.
Yeah, ATOM. It's
Oh, is it?
yeah.
I didn't notice that. I thought I was leaning into the Adam and Eve being the first first body ever made.
Yeah, but I mean, it goes both ways too when it's
Well,
that.
how did they spell it for the show? Do you know? Did you notice? I didn't pay attention.
ATOM.
It is?
I
Okay.
mean, yeah, pretty sure.
All right.
He created a father.
He did.
For those, yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He created his own dad.
Well, he created a replacement for his dad.
Yeah, because he had his dad killed. Like, fuck you, Dad. I ain't listening to you.
So crazy.
I guess the saddest part about that is like it all happened from like from abuse. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
which is typically the norm, unfortunately. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Right, where you see the humanity, even if somebody's so like caught up in that you see like, oh, you actually feel for him a little bit.
You almost gotta know. You know, you almost you almost feel bad for him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, in a way, I suppose.
Who?
Almost.
Boy?
Almost.
Yes, Kid Cavalier. You can almost feel bad for him.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I mean, seriously, you try to be
I'll
that
go with
smart and have
almost.
conversations with somebody.
Right. Got a tasty beverage real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
yeah. So let me just kill everyone.
I mean, why not?
That's not smart. That's psychopathy.
It is, but at the same time, you know, kind of got to go with what you know.
His perspective is all fucked up.
What you know is what? Murder?
I mean, maybe it is for him. You know, I mean, he did create you know, a synth to replace his father when he was, you know, young.
Was it 6 years old?
Yeah. So for him, you know, it would have been something that would have been normal.
So he's emotionally still a 6-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, that's even more delightfully for the flavor of the show. 'Cause he's like what they are.
Yeah. And he very well could be.
Well, they do mention his ADHD.
Big time.
Yes, they do mention his ADHD.
All the ADHD people are like,
I'm vindicated.
One
Presented.
of us. One of us. One of
right.
us. You know.
I'm vindicated for how I feel.
Right.
Everybody across the world, like.
For real.
Where the hell did you go?
Like talk about that's like literally like having that be part of the storyline. Like I can't even lie. To me, it was kind of funny because it's almost like the cheap pop they get in wrestling when they come out into the hometown. Like you know what I'm saying? Like they're in Minnesota. It's like right here in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody goes crazy because you mention their hometown and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like
Yep.
collectively across the world, people were just like, yeah. You know?
Right.
He's
Hell
got
yeah.
ADD and it's severe. He got to take medicine. Yeah. You know?
That makes, well, it definitely makes sense.
Oh no, for sure. Like it, you know, it crosses all the T's and dots the I's for sure in terms of explaining why.
Like I have ADHD,
Right.
so I'm like, oh my gosh, I have that. It's like I'm famous.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. Ugh. It's kind of like one of those things. It's like, yeah, smart people have ADHD too.
Trying to find.
Or you could look at it this way, like lumped in with like a bad guy, like it's like making all the ADHD people look bad.
Yeah. We don't need any help. Stop.
It's like stop speaking for us. Stop speaking for us.
Right.
God damn it! Why?
Sir, he's talking again for us.
Uh-huh. Get him.
Hey, Joe. What you want with that? She don't want no love.
For real. Dude, that was so baller. She's just walking around the jungle and like the Xeno's like following close behind.
Right.
Oh, dude, like what? That's like probably like coolest part about the show is she starts like talking, communicating with these
She was
Xenos.
in the fucking cell and she was calling his ass. He just
Yeah, she like busted him out.
Oh, right in here is where I got to go. All right, I'll be right here.
That was a pretty intense scene from the security camera where it shows like you just barely see the Xenos flash across the screen. It's like oh snap, it's going down.
Loved it. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Like the fact that she can communicate with them and actually control them is again, it's
Gangster.
It really is. Like we've seen Xenos as nothing but you know, monsters.
Like picture this, like flash into the the future where it has her and this legion of Xenos, and she's like has other synths that are on her cause, and she's got this army of Xenos, like procreating, like it's taking like procreation, dude. Holy moly!
I mean,
You know, we don't know how we don't know. Oh yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
They gestate.
Come on.
it's like wait a minute.
Well,
I answer.
So we don't know how they.
You know.
We kind of know
I
the
mean,
life
we
cycle a
yeah.
little bit. It's kind
Stork brings it in.
the story brief.
I would literally love to have like a role reversal, right? So we now have a fucking We're downstairs in the basement with a bunch of other fucking Xenos and shit. You got the one Xeno, he steps forward, plays for Brad Pitt. He's like, you don't know who I've been, Lou. You don't know who I've been.
fucking Jesus Christ.
Xeno Club, okay? Nobody talks about the Xeno Club.
Nope, no one does.
His name was Robert
Who's
Paulson.
for fools?
His
Yes,
name was
his name
Robert
was
Paulson.
Man, he had a name. His name was Joe, okay? Joe Darling, he had a name.
He had
So
a
in
name.
death.
Exactly. Exactly. You got like one really tall, goofy looking, so in death, what we got here. Alright, so back on target. We were talking about
Rate your
my
synth.
synth. Yeah, for those of us that don't know how we play this game, rate my synth. It starts from level 1 to level 5. Level 1 being Bishop. Super cool droid from the first films and shit. He did the whole fucking dagger thing with the knife in between the fingers. Ah! Best fucking scene in Alien. 2. And then you got all the way up to 5, which is the worst possible fucking,
Ash.
travel companion you could think of in Ash, because like he's constantly plotting on you, and all that matters is what the company wants. So if that means you gotta die so the specimen survive, guess what?
So
That's
be
what's
it.
happening. Yeah, exactly. So on a scale of 1 to 5, where we are now at the season finale of the show, where do we rate Wendy?
I
So
think I can still rate her a 5, but still root for her.
I kind of feel like it's a very strategic spot. You know what I mean? Like, for me, it's gonna be a hard 4. I'm gonna be honest. I still feel like there's something I plot for, and I don't know what it is. I can't tell if it's gonna be good, or if it's gonna be bad, or if it's just equal opportunity fucker-upper. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
So
Okay.
I got a 5. He's got 5. I got 4. What you feeling, Phantomic?
5.
All right, 5 for Wendy Hurt.
5, and it's one of those ones where you're like rooting for her at this point. You know, you're just
So
like,
we're rooting for her to be a bad guy.
exactly, kinda.
But is it so? You mean like an anti-hero bad guy though?
Yeah, kinda like, well, not like, yeah, like an anti-hero. Cause yeah,
Do we
she's
have-
not.
Matt, let me pick
She's
your
taking
brain.
care of
Let me pick your brain
something
before
that's
you,
not right.
Before you answer, Matt, let me pick your brain there real quick. Before your answer, do we have on record a synth that's an anti-hero? I don't know that we have one just yet.
Do we?
I suppose the closest would have been Call.
But she wasn't much for action though. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing with me. Like I totally get what you're saying, but I don't know, dude. Like,
I mean, but she would be the closest because I mean,
yeah. But she's like an activist synth. You know what I'm saying? She can flip flop either way, really.
yes,
kinda
but I
hard
mean,
to
look what she
explain.
was trying to do.
Right. They cast the perfect person. I mean, Winona Ryder to play this fucking character is like, it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Right? Yeah.
It's like you want to do something where there's so much angst, like you don't know if it's actually going to get done or not. You know?
She probably lifted some things off the set, if you know what I'm saying.
I wouldn't doubt it. Are you telling me you wouldn't?
I don't know about all those allegations. You remember that back in the day?
Oh, of course, but like that's Hollywood for you.
I mean,
Right.
If there's anything to talk about and it's negative, you can expect it from Hollywood. I'll be honest. Like,
For
that's
real.
the way- and that's not what I want to see, but it's
All
what
about
the
somebody's
perception
dirty
is.
laundry.
Yeah, dude, it's what the perception is. You know, it used to be it was like it's easier to congratulate instead of hate, but they haven't figured that out yet. So here we are.
Yep.
All right, Matt. Well, then, what's your rate on Wendy there?
So a very hard 4.
yeah.
Agreed.
Yo.
I'm gonna go ahead and pin that in red.
That's like a 4.99999.
Well,
So it's a very hard 4.
right. All this is going in black ink.
All right. So what's
But I'll put the hard
What's the
They're like,
so one is what?
Bishop.
one is
5
Bishop,
is Ash.
good guy.
Okay.
5 is the bad guy. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all really want me to rate Wendy? Cause I
Wait a
am.
minute. I don't know.
I suppose
I don't
you
know.
know the game kind of needs that if you want to actually play the game. But
I mean, cause
I mean,
I mean, you know, 'cause
I'm of a different
the
opinion than you
tentacle
guys.
out of your mouth.
Right. Challenge tentacle.
Cause
Once again.
Cause I am of a different opinion than you guys. Straight
right.
up.
I love it. Let's do it.
I give her a solid 1.
Okay.
One.
Yes.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
And I think she's that way because of who she is.
the protagonist.
Not even necessarily the protagonist. She is a hero to the people that she's with.
Right.
Since.
Right?
So she's
and
a
her brother.
hero
And her brother.
to
Like, okay, so think of it like this.
the predators.
Hold on. Think of it like this, right? She is the first entity, aside from a queen, who has been able to control a Xeno.
I mean, if let's not nitpick about canon, and they have
Or
talked
control.
about that in the comics. So she's like the second.
Okay, so I
Unless she's
haven't
directly
read the
playing
comics.
That role, unless she's directly playing that role and they haven't given that up yet, like that's one of the biggest things they're gonna reveal. It's 2 different people. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this I forget what it's fucking called. Matt, do you know? What is it? The Woman in the Dark or whatever? It's something like that. But it's supposed to be a woman that's a human hybrid that can speak and do all this shit that the queen
Becomes the
normally
queen.
do. Huh?
Becomes a queen.
You're kind of breaking up there. I'm sorry. What about the queen?
She becomes a queen.
In the comics?
Uh-huh.
Okay, there you go.
The
See,
Xeno
you know more
queen.
than you know what I'm talking about. Then I've only heard about it. I'm not. You know, I haven't actually read that comic to know, but I have heard about it multiple times.
Comics are sick, dude.
I mean,
So
I'm just.
I love comics.
I know it's canonical in comics, but obviously hasn't been addressed in the movies except for a little snippet in Resurrection when they did that whole thing. But even that was different.
But again, I'd still want her on my team.
Bar none, you cannot hurt. Bar none, though, we know you cannot get a queen without royal jelly. And the only way that they've introduced it since then is the character in the comic books that Matt was getting me straight on. But that's it, as far as I know. Like, you know, so they could be creating something completely new.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
Oh no, I get it, dude.
if you're talking like straight up Bishop to Ash, right? Ash was straight up company man, everything else, right?
Marvel.
Didn't care about humans.
Well, here's the thing. Ash wasn't necessarily against humans. He was more following company standards.
Right.
Wendy,
And humans were expendable.
Hold on. Wendy, on the other hand, has gone completely against the company that created her.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think they left her any choice, but aside from that, you're not wrong.
So she's not company. Period.
I
would realize who the real monsters are.
Not for humanity either.
She realized who the real monsters are.
I'm saying I would still keep her as a 1.
Okay.
Just because of that fact.
Yeah.
Because I would still want her on my team. Fuck that.
Right. Hey, I'm not mad at you. Speak your truth, man. Speak your truth. It's okay.
I mean, she'd be great to have on your team until you made a decision that she didn't agree with.
No, I mean that there is that possibility.
You know,
Yeah. And if
that's
you're
the reason
like
why I go.
fallible like a human, and you're fallible like every human is, you will,
Even she's
you know.
fallible.
Correct.
She has many different gifts, but she's still fallible.
But she realized who the real monsters are.
The real
And
monsters
it's not
are
just those
them.
people on the island.
No. No, the real monsters.
Because it's,
The real monsters, the corporations.
yeah, because it's the AI side of it.
Not how she
Where it's
sees it.
like,
I mean, we don't necessarily know how she sees it.
Yes, we
I
do.
think we kind of do. I mean, they lean into it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
mean,
it was pretty clear when what she was saying.
Yeah.
I still think she's a. I would still want to be on her team.
I
She
feel like
sides with
she
the
was vulnerable
alien
enough
because
to
they
become
are
the monster she
pretending about who they are.
Right.
She was vulnerable enough to
Well, I
become
feel
the
like
monster she
she's
was
communicating that
fighting
she-
against.
Right. But also, I think she's communicating that she readily identifies with them, and she almost considers herself to be one of them in a way.
Yep.
But I don't know
Like-
that she necessarily knows how to like vocalize that, which is why she says she doesn't know what she is.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Like, okay, so let's really think about this for a second, okay? Just have fun with it. You're a human, I'm a human, we all good human, right? But what if one day we find out we from space? So then what we be?
Human.
But are we really? You know what I mean? So like it just begs one to question, you know what I'm saying? Like
I mean,
so what is she
regardless.
really, right? Like of course we know that like her consciousness plus more was added into a synth body. So now she's like the Rolls Royce Maserati of fucking, you know,
Or maybe she's like an Omega Children or something.
But at the same time, we don't know like so something is going on with her that makes her tap into the same wavelength and you know.
Yeah, to where she can hack in and do all this
Right,
extra stuff.
She's tapping directly into the hive mind. How that's happening on a science level, we're not sure yet. I'm pretty sure that's where they're leaning into because I don't feel like, unless they haven't revealed yet that they've introduced some type of xenomorph DNA into her being, along with her consciousness into this body, and that's why this vessel is so loaded with perks right now.
Well, they didn't have xenomorph DNA until.
But we don't know that. She got all the bells and whistles off the showroom floor. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. I don't think so. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know.
You said your prototype,
I like
so
the theory
that
she had something going in, like something that they didn't know about, like as a child, with her consciousness, like maybe some unlocked potential. And then she has that transferred into there with how it configures to the synth body and the capabilities it has, which would then let it have free reign to do whatever, to control whatever remotely.
I'm just saying that her, I mean, she was flipped. Her switch was flipped even before Kid Cavalier said, you know, your prototypes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like your floor models. Like that was like I was like, okay. Like damn, dude.
Uh-oh.
Like damn, dude.
Like
you just fucked up.
Yep.
You know, and I mean, yeah, it you know, if you're thinking about that, like, yeah, she's going to be like, yeah, I'm not just a floor model, dude. You fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep.
And the fact that he wanted those species because they landed in his territory.
Right.
Yep.
Right? Like she knew who the monster was. And that's why I think she went after him. Like she started figuring out that he was a monster, not them.
Correct.
Yep.
And even the fact that, Morrow was fucking around with um Smee's mind, or was it Smee? Which one was it?
Lately.
Slightly.
Yeah,
He,
slightly.
he, he was messing around with Slightly's mind. Like, she knows that, the corporations are the fucking enemy.
Right. Now don't forget, we still do have more stints to get into. We're just covering Wendy right now. We haven't
Yeah.
even gotten into the other one. So,
Right?
Yeah.
uh,
Rate my synth. Well, let me rate this further the next hour.
right. So next up we got.
Well, you started with Wendy. I mean, that was
Right. It is a big hill to climb, for sure, for sure. And we'll probably, and honestly, by the time we're done with this, I would not be surprised if we end up revisiting Wendy. So, moving forward,
probably.
Toodles, aka Isaac, is KIA. We do not know if they plan to try to salvage and reboot. We don't know what the story is on that. They have confirmed that the technology is there, but they've actually not tried it yet. So we
Yeah.
don't know if we'll see that character again. Peace and blessings up to you, bro. We hope you're okay in synthetic heaven. Moving on to Curly. uh, we've got
Swimming in pools of milk.
right. We've got a little bit to get into on Curly because it's not as complicated, but it is a little interesting. Suffice it to say, you
Right.
know, she was a ball of temperament. You know, she really kind of wanted to be number one. Then she found out she was going to be number one by default because of the story. So now she's all in. She's like, oh, well, by the way, guess what my real name is? So she's super excited about that right now. I'm not
And
sure
her
where
hair's
that's
not
going to
even
take her.
curly.
Right, I'm not even sure where that's going to take us with her, you know what I'm saying? But it's definitely interesting to see, like, the first chance she got, she kind of recognized the pivot, whether it be to her advantage or not, I'm not sure, but it looks like she's going to play it that way. Uh, so thoughts on Curly, and what do you grade her? Anybody can go.
I'm gonna let y'all go.
She seems like a 1 right now.
Really?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't
Okay.
know what happened to her, if like
Yeah.
something changed in her or like whatever, just the way like she was behaving and whatnot.
Yeah.
It just led to believe that she's like kind of like submitting, it looks like, or it could be a seriously like planned out like double cross
Yeah.
where it's like plotting behind the thing, but I don't know, like it all has to do with these things these kids went in with, because not all these kids are not equipped for this, and they go in with like certain things that they already have wrong with them, like everybody does, like all these little issues they have, and they carry on to their body because they're still dealing with all those stuff from a kid.
Right.
Like
Okay, so
how
going.
Nibs, they find out about Nibs' past, and like, oh, that's the reason why that's going on, because she had already something in her past that, you know, matches
Yeah.
up with how she's acting.
Okay.
So,
Next
so
up,
like, yeah.
who's next?
Art 4.
Art 4 from Matt. Heard. Okay.
Follower. Still a follower.
Yeah. No, I can see that for sure. Which can be
She,
problematic.
she's good if she'll be okay as long as you give her direction. But
Correct. Yep. Much like somebody else that we know. Well, not even because like we'll get into it, but like Smee's
well,
starting to kind of freak out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
so
realizing he can't believe everybody that he's directly associated with.
so Boy Cavalier was clearly the top dog. Does she want to be his favorite? She realized he wasn't. She wasn't his favorite, but she also realized he's not the top dog. Wendy is. So now she wants to be Wendy's favorite, thus telling her name. So she's ingratiating herself, and she's the same behavior, just a
Hmm.
different to a different person.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah.
I agree
No,
with
I
that.
totally get that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I
What you
completely
got, Tyler?
understand that. So for me, she's a 2,
Heard that. Okay.
right? And the reason why I say she's a 2 is because, again, she may be following, but she's following Wendy, who I put in as a 1.
Right.
So, I think that, you know, she understands what she has to do in order to make herself, you know, invaluable.
So to refresh everybody's memory, what's your score for Curly then?
2.
2 hurt. Okay, got you. Locked in.
We need to see how Wendy acts around. Like if there's like a team of Marines that are there to help, and how is she gonna react to them?
Right.
That's how I would rate if she's like.
I'm just saying she
You
still
know.
has her brother around, so, you know, there's that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go a hard 2 for Curly, just because I could definitely see the will for her to want to do things right. She doesn't necessarily seem overtly aggressive. Put off at times with the way situations are, because she doesn't quite understand where she fits in. Not to say she doesn't understand the situation, because she very much understands what's going on. I think she's just kind of, it's the juxtaposition of her trying to figure out where they're currently, like what they're currently dealing with, and how she fits into that. Because she doesn't want, she acts like she doesn't want to follow, but she's very much following in the direction that's leading her to progression of her character. You know, of her life as it is where it is now. You know what I mean? She went from, like, she's got choices, she's got ideas, right? But now she's driven because she's mobile. And it's not to be insensitive, it's actually to be sensitive of the fact that she was previously in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
So she was at the will of everybody else. Or at the very least, not able to kind of communicate what she wanted on her own. So I think she's a 2. But at the same time, it's a hard 2, because the first chance she gets to do something that might be a bad thing, but it get her what she wants, could be the tipping point for Curly. At the expense of others.
Yeah.
Next up, we've got Nibs. Anyone can go first.
5. I'll go first. 5.
5.
Yep.
Yeah, 5.
Yep. Nope. Nope. I don't want that psycho on my ship.
Right, no, I get it.
For real, dude.
I mean,
She makes what Ash tried to do to Ripley in A, like he was playing nice.
Exactly. Listen, if that was her inspiration, they were like, you ought to watch this scene, and then put it up the scene. You know, because she was like, okay, you know, here we go. So who's next up for their score? We got 1-5, hard 5, locked in.
I'm a hard 5 as well. Yeah, she's ripping jaws off. She's ripping jaws off.
Lest we forget, you know.
She's a savage, and she's got emotional shit going on. That's the thing, these kids are emotional. They're emotional, they're not making logical decisions.
No, they're not. That's very fair. Alan, where you at, my man? How do you rate Nibs?
a 3.
Alright, fair enough. Very middle of the road. We're ripping jaws off and we're dispatching entire teams, but she's still a 3.
Yeah. She's ripping jaws off entire teams of corporate
Humans.
people. Corporate people. That's what we're forgetting here,
Yeah.
right?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I enjoy the way you plead your case. You're not wrong.
You know, if we're talking about corporations and stuff like that, like this is what we're talking about, right? They're coming into their own on their own, right? And I think that's commendable. Wendy is still about, you know, trying to keep her brother safe, and I 100% completely believe that, because she still loves her brother, despite the fact that he's a human. So when we're talking about, you know, corporations, what up? Thank you. I'm just saying that when we're
ITP in the pipe on YouTube and Twitch, dual cast.
yes.
Final season finale episode of Alien Earth. We're deep diving on that, playing some Diablo. It's going down. We're playing everybody's fun to play at home game of Alien Earth. Rate my percent, where we literally are taking examples of Bishop and Ash. Bishop is a 1 if you're a friendly neighborhood synthetic. Ash is your everyday evil synthetic from the Alien films. And so if you're familiar with either one of those guys, the one's the good guy, the one's the bad guy. So we're asking everybody what they rate the synths on the show. So far we've got Wendy, we've got the scores locked in. We got Curly, we got the scores locked in. Now we're getting into Nibs. And Nibs by far is questionably one of the most unhinged characters that we know. However, Colin Steele is providing quite the argument for why she is a solid 3 out of 5.
Well, thank you so much.
Hey, listen, it's a good
Thank you
argument.
very
Like
much.
I said, you're not wrong. I like where your head's at. For
I mean,
me,
you
though,
gotta.
it's like,
I'm just
go ahead,
saying.
go ahead.
I'm just saying. You have to figure. You know, they're on an island with corporate people who are all about the corporation. Like
Right,
we
they're doing a
haven't
good
seen.
job, for sure.
We haven't seen anybody interact with anyone outside of a corporation, so we can't say how they would react.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Right, that's why I'm saying, like, let's see how they act around some Marines.
Very true.
You
Very
know?
true. It's interesting. You know what I'm saying? The way they do the whole thing, like they're very strategic about like who they kind of like let these guys go on. You know what I'm saying? Like,
For me, the
Nibs
good
was
guys are the
about to rip
Marines.
Dame Sylvia apart.
you think
She was about to.
it was pretty fucking close in my opinion.
Yep.
Again, corporation.
She is about as far away from corporation that get in that corporation.
Okay.
Just
think
pushing for the
about it.
humanity side of it.
I disagree. I think she would have probably been on David's side, or what?
Boy Cavalier.
No, the other guy that died.
Oh,
Cause
Arthur?
yeah, I
Arthur?
think
Oh, her
I think
husband?
she
I
would.
think she probably would have gone after Arthur.
I don't think so. I don't think she
think
would
so.
have. I don't think she would have, because you know he was trying to protect them, and when Kid
So
Cavalier
In
told
her own way, so was Dame
no
Sylvia.
no she wasn't.
Absolutely, she was.
Nope.
We'll have to
Okay,
disagree.
okay, all right. So, what's the basis of your disagreement?
My basis of the disagreement was when Kid Cavalier said, "All right, well, if you don't want to do it," and she said, "Yeah, I'll do it."
Go ahead, Matt. What you got?
Was she not the one who was always fighting for them to be more human?
She was until
Until when? There was no
until Kid Cavalier said, you know, do it
Either
or I'll,
you do it or you're gone.
yeah.
How is she going to continue to help if she's not there?
Still, like I mean, Arthur gave it up. He was like, "Nah, I'm not going to do it."
Yeah, and then he immediately got fired.
Yep.
And so she knew,
But
in
that
moment
was
if
her
she
husband.
didn't, she was also out.
Does
Hey.
anybody else, like, side note here, does anybody else find it interesting that, like, out of everybody, fucking Adam is the one firing people?
Out of what? Did I miss
Out of,
something?
out of all the wild shit that happened, Adam is the one firing people.
Yeah, like Arthur. Arthur got fired by Adam.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the last thing I was expecting, you know what I'm saying? Like, you thinking he's in the position of, like, negotiator, you know what I mean? Like, he's the catch-all, midway point, just like Kirsch is, between, you know, everybody else and Boy Cavalier, right? So you're gonna go through two channels to get to Boy Cavalier. It's gonna either be Kirsch or it's gonna be Adam, depending on how direct your party, you know, associates with Boy Cavalier, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's not necessarily on the level, right? So you gotta wait. You know what I mean? But if you're ex-party or whatever talking to Adam, you know, you probably only have Adam's ear. Whereas if you were talking to Kirsch, you mostly have Kirsch's ear, but if there's anything important that Boy Cavalier or he feels Boy Cavalier needs to know, he's gonna tell him. I don't really feel like Adam is telling him shit. They're just on the same page, and he's operating on obviously, you know, his own directives because he's a fucking bot. But we didn't know that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I found it interesting that the first time there was any type of like pushback, he was like, "Well, fuck it, you're fired." You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't even go part of protocol. Cool, you're not doing it, you're fucking fired. End of story.
Yep.
Adam has spoken.
You know what I'm saying?
The
Yeah,
legal-
exactly. And
The
then
only
when
way
it
that
came-
you're going to be able to continue to be close to even help these kids, you got to also think that her maternal instincts were extremely strong. She was looking at these as kind of her children. If she didn't do what she did, and she did it under duress, but she did it in order to stay close to the kids to help. That was her motivation.
Like she didn't just have Nibs
She
terminated.
wasn't just like, "Oh, you're
when she
fired. Oh,
scared her.
I'll do it. I don't want to be fired. I'll do it." No, it's not about the job.
You said you wouldn't do it. If you stick around longer than you're supposed to, you'll be fucking shot. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't make no bones about it whatsoever. If you're not part of the fucking plan, you're part of the problem, and we're getting you the fuck out. If we have to kill you, that's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was the
So
line.
she agreed to do it under duress.
Doesn't matter if
He
it
never
was
an
under duress or
understandable
not,
decision.
but I mean, to me, it was still a decision that she
And
made
that decision happened outside of the purview of any of them, so they wouldn't have even known it. No. Including
And mind you, even after that argument, she still sat there in that cell feeling like she didn't do anything wrong.
and that agreement happened after Nibs went after her.
You know what I'm saying? So it's tough, man.
when Nibs was also doing was also on some other shit at that point.
Nibs is
Nib
on some
almost
other shit.
attacked her.
So all that was
mental break.
erased was just the events that occurred at the crash site. That was all that was erased. She still has that same childhood trauma in there kicking around.
I think so. Yeah, easy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I mean,
Still
not
so
saying
it's
that you
like
can't read her
a
at 3. I'm
pioneering
just
the,
saying,
the stuff. They're gonna break a few eggs,
Right. You do have to make an omelet.
and
you know
these
what I'm saying?
these
Like,
kids
listen.
are all emotional.
Yep. So let's go ahead and move into Slightly for a little bit, right? Now, Slightly is interesting because this is our mission man, right? Like, he's got ulterior motives more than anybody. Although it's directly associated to Moro, which we haven't gotten to yet, but we will. How are we grading Slightly? Are we taking under the advisement that, like, you know, he's in a tough spot? Or are we taking under advisement that he didn't really handle the tough spot well and how he executed? Or are we talking about the fact that he actually executed the whole thing to begin with? And try to stay away from talking about Smee while you're giving your score, because he's next and he deserves his own fight and argument. But Slightly, how do we rate him? Like, you gotta bring Slightly home, you know what I'm saying? But you got, like, you know, feelings and stuff. So, like, how do we feel about Slightly coming to the house? What do we rate him as?
Y'all go ahead. Y'all,
This
I
one,
mean,
I'll go ahead and start it. I'll go ahead and start
I've
it.
been disagreeing
I'm
with
gonna give him a
all
2.
of you so far.
I'm gonna give him a 2.
Okay, copy that. It's a straight up 2, huh?
Well, no, let's do a 3 actually. Let's do a 3. Let's do a 3. Let's do a 3 because he's trying to protect his family.
Right, and while we're not doing like 0.5s or any of that shit, I am giving you guys the opportunity to explain your number with like a hard or an easy. You know
Like
what I
he's
mean?
not doing this for no reason at all. Like it's for his family. Like he thinks his family's in danger.
driven by family. No, I get it.
Everything he's doing is for this cause.
What are you driven by every day? Family. You know what I mean? So I get it. Like, 100%, man. You're hitting it right on the nose. I like it.
Makes you make decisions where it blurs your moral compass.
Right.
When it's for the benefit of your family, you know you got to do what you got to do.
I'll go next.
Go ahead, Matt.
I'm gonna go 5.
Okay. Wow. All right. That's a jump. I love it though.
Here's my explanation. He can be easily compromised. If he was on a mission with you, all the company has to do is say, we'll kill your parents. If you don't do this, they'll do it.
He's like,
he killed the only person on the island. He let the only person that genuinely cared about them die.
Good point. So good, in fact, to the point that I want to refer to that point by asking you one subtle side question. Do you think he cared more than Dame Sylvia? His
Arthur?
wife. Did he care more than his wife? Yes, I'm asking you that question.
I think so.
Nice. Okay. Duly noted. And we'll go ahead and do a round room on that question,
I think
guys.
that she did, but there was a part of her that was about the science, not about the kids.
Right.
That's why he was.
For him, it got to the point where
had to leave.
It was just about the kids.
I mean, to me, I think you're right, but I think it makes it difficult when you think about the fact that there's also the point you have to. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay. I was gonna say you have to factor in the fact that they couldn't have kids, so they kind of look at them as their children, the Lost Boys. But here's my question: if that was the case, which of the two do you felt more like it was their kids? Dame Sylvia or Arthur?
Arthur.
Okay. Duly noted.
Arthur. I think Arthur was more of the surrogate father. He was more the therapist.
Right. All right, Talon, you're up. You're on the hot seat then for the side question. Who was more of a parent? Dame Sylvia or Arthur?
Arthur, definitely.
Who do you think actually cared for them more, though? Dame Sylvia or Arthur?
Arthur.
Fair enough. Fantastic.
Arthur.
What say you?
I've already
Arthur.
I've already answered that question.
Because who do you think actually felt like they were more their children and not just synths, though? Dame Sylvia or Arthur?
Arthur.
Fair enough. I'm going to say I agree with you on that. I think personally it was Arthur for both, and mostly just because you can literally tell it in that final scene where he's like, even if there was like a possibility that he was so naive to not even consider that they were plotting on him, like regardless of the instance, no matter what was going on, knowing the company that they worked for, he still looked back at them and was like, listen, we'll figure it out. No matter what it is, I'll help you. You know? Which is heart-wrenching because at the time, as a fan, you already know.
You already know he's dead.
Situation where they can help you. Yeah, you're literally, to coin a phrase from another show, you're literally the Walking Dead. Like, there's no way you're getting out of this alive. Only one person has, and even she killed herself at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like, yeah. So, let's see here then. Challenge, just to kind of revise, you need to give your score. Matt, you said 5.
Yep.
All right, Talon, what'd you say for slightly?
For slightly, I'm going to say 3.
Okay.
Mainly, and I say that mainly because he can be compromised.
Definitely a hard
Right. He can definitely be compromised. You know, to Matt's point, but at the same time, oh shit, I'm dead. But at the same time, like, he'll fight for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll fight for you.
Right.
He'll also lie right to your face.
Oh yeah.
Right. Which is exactly why I have him as a hard 4. Because listen, not only will this man be manipulated and easily swayed, as Matt said, he is getting very proficient at lying.
Yep.
And we know this because, once again, Arthur took time to mention kids have to be taught how to lie. You gotta get better at lying. But in order to identify that somebody has to get better at lying, you also have to admit and identify the fact that they already know how to lie.
Yeah.
So there we are. Bunch of little dirty liars. Which brings us to the hardest part of the show, what I asked you not to do, and you did great. Let's get into Smee, because this guy is officially fucking going through it. Not only was he shocked and surprised to find that Slightly was hiding some shit under his bed, right?
Right.
He finds out that it's Arthur. And he doesn't understand what the fuck is going on, and he wants to know why Slightly was lying to him the whole fucking time. And that only gets worse and more compound as this final episode continues, right? So where are we at with Smee? I mean, this guy's got a lot on his plate, right? What do we rate Smee? We already know he's a follower, so that's going to affect his score. But I like to think maybe he stopped following a little bit in this episode.
I would have to agree with that.
You know, 22, 21, 20, 19. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he found some. So he finally. He's a 3.
Okay.
He's gonna be the lowest. He's gonna be the lowest rated for me of them, just for the simple fact of his innocence.
Okay.
However, it's a hard 3. And could easily be a 4.
Oh, hard 3, you said. Okay, let's update that. That's different. That's
It's a hard 3. Could be a 4. Because he is a follower, and he is coming into his own, which is true, but finding a lot of enjoyment in tormenting humans. So that's a little concerning. You're dealing with a childlike mentality.
Right.
So,
And what taking hostages will do.
Exactly. What's your score, Fan? Tell me what you think. How do you score Smee?
It's like 2. I want to say 2, but I'm like with my brother on this one. Like I'll go with 3 on this one.
Hard 3 or just 3?
I'm just gonna go just 3.
Got you. No problem. We're good. Talon, what's
But just like he was saying, it could go sway any way. Like
Right.
all it could take is just one emotional decision,
one bad day,
and
dude.
there goes the path down the other road.
Oh,
Where
100%.
when you're a kid, you can make these decisions that put you on a path for the rest of your life.
Right.
No, I mean that's any. It's literally anything, anybody.
hmm
What do you think, Talon?
For Smee,
Yeah.
I'd say an easy 3.
Whoa! You listen. You're not gonna believe this. Literally, as the marker leaves my fucking hand, bro, I just dropped the exact same score. Green marker and all. Easy 3. And I'll tell you why. At the end of the day, or the end of the episode, if you will, the finale, he is redeemable.
Yep.
Now, to what degree, I'm not sure. I would say it's only redeeming quality that immediately helps out the remaining lost boys. But, in the interest of self-preservation, because they were kind of just thrown into the situation, nobody really asked them, you kind of root for him now, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, you mean to tell me that you have the most, you got the perfect specimen as for right now, your ally at your disposal, at least one of you does, and you don't want to be a part of that? You know what I mean? It's like you got to pick which side you want to be on. There's this impending doom of a war that's going to happen, this little scuffle. You know what I mean? Like, you got Yotani coming in, all the ships are blasting in at the end and shit. Like, we don't know what's about to go down, but it's going to be something. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Who do you want fighting on your side? I don't know. Maybe I'm with the most perfect hunting organism there is on this fucking universe. Like maybe.
Right? The
So, yeah,
alliance.
and with the right ally, you pair him with the right individual from this squad, you know, get him out of fucking Slightly's hands for a little while. You know what I mean? Like, Smith's probably a good fucking dude. Like, maybe he's like the other side of the coin to Morrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Morrow's like, well, we hadn't gotten into him, but you know what I mean? Like, he's a good fucking kid, dude. Like, you know, you just got to, like, and once you realize, like, where you are, this power that you have, like, yeah, like, you saw him. He's a fucking character, dude. He's ready to come out of that cage like a monster. He's like, rah, 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 you know what I'm saying? Coming out the fucking box and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I love that. Like, that's great, dude. Like, you got to think about it. Like, you know, it's like, he's literally like a brain in his own mech right now. Literally.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, to him, he's just like, you know, he's fucking Voltron right now, dude. He's ready to get out there and kick some fucking ass, you know? I mean, just the idea alone of him, like, running that countdown, him actually doing the countdown, like, on the other end, all they heard was a robotic countdown from the program and shit. But to him, he was having fun. Like, he, you know, like, yeah, he felt power. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I think that
And
really
he
spoke
liked
to him
it.
in a way. Yeah, exactly. He likes it, Mikey. He likes it. So, like, I'm not mad at him, dude. Like, what's going to happen next? You know what I'm saying? So, now let's get into the adult synth version of the game. Who do we want to rate first? I'll give you the choice. It's going to be Kirsch, Morrow, or Adam.
Wait,
Don't matter to me.
who do we want to rate first?
Yeah, we got three of them to cover. Kirsch, Morrow, or Adam.
Let's go with, well, let's go with Kirsch.
Okay, Kirsch it is. You want to go ahead and go first, Talon? What you got?
I put Kirsch at a 4. Solid 4.
Okay. Solid 4, her.
Yeah, he's not quite as bad because as Ash, simply because he has gone against Kid Cavalier.
Right. I mean, he's up to something. We know that.
Oh yeah, but he just got his back broke, so you know I don't know how well he's going to be able to get around from here on out.
No, and that's fair. I mean, you know, not anybody can walk away from a broken back, not even a synth. So, like, synthetics bleed too. You know what I mean? It's just like milk.
It's
that's
just
all.
yeah, it's just white.
Like, yeah. Good times.
That was really cool
Tommy?
effects how they did that, the scene where he broke his back and it was like he's bleeding all over upside down and like how it was,
Yeah,
it was just
look,
awesome.
Look, I gotta give it to him for the practical effects in this whole freaking show,
Right.
because they did a hell of a job on it.
Yep.
Like straight up, like oh my god, the practical effects in this show was amazing. And it wasn't like a lot of CGI
There's not too
either.
much CG. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's not too much. It's not forced. It's
No,
really
it's a good
tastefully
balance,
done.
for sure. So what you got, Ben Thomas? What do you
And
rate?
the acting's really good.
Kirsch.
For Kirsch,
Yeah.
I'll go a solid 4.
Okay.
I'll go a solid 4 because yeah, like he's got his own like thing going on, and like why he's like would be like he's functioning for the sake of the research, and he could be with the company behind like fucking what the drive he got from Kid Cavalier. He could be doing that same thing, where he could be just as bad as Kid Cavalier, but it does show, like, in the show, like, he's, like, letting the kids do the thing. Like, he's, like, facilitating it, you know?
Yeah, like, he saw them with Arthur, and he was like, hey, by the way. You know, it's like...
Well,
Yeah, exactly.
that was chess and not checkers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Matt, what do you
Exactly. He's got something else going on behind there.
Yeah, since you're chiming in now at a perfect time, what's your score for Kirsch?
Kirsch,
I don't
3.
know. You cut out
I'll
there
go
for
middle
a
of the
second.
road with Kirsch
3?
because again, yeah, Kirsch is definitely a chess not checkers guy.
Mm-hmm.
but he's also not one to blindly follow.
Correct.
So
I tend to
he's
agree with that.
he's dangerous
Right.
Oh,
if
he is
if
most definitely dangerous.
if your plans do not align, but he does listen. He just will choose. Now I'm gonna bump him up to it, a 4.
Okay. I
I'll
got you.
bump him up to a 4. He's sneaky shit.
Which for me is kind of why I have to leave it middle of the road.
I
I'm not
yeah,
happy about it.
it's
I'm
like
not happy
I
about it.
really
I'll be honest. But it's just because he plays it so close to the chest, as much as a synthetic can, to the point where I'm not exactly sure. Like I think
if it
maybe he's
wasn't for
moving
the fact that
forward.
he has the sense superiority complex,
Right, right.
that if it wasn't for that, I would probably be a little bit lower. But he really, it's like you were food until you decided that you weren't food anymore.
Right. You know, he has a way of kind of being very analytical and knowing,
Yes.
as you would say, chess. Like he knows where the chess pieces are played, how they're laid out on the board, where they're
Yeah.
supposed to go. You know what I mean? But
And I
Hmm
mean,
I think
he played that scene not only played Morrow, but it played slightly in Smee, and it also played the entire fucking audience.
Yeah.
yeah,
Because
I mean,
at that moment when he's like, "What are you guys doing? Go that way." And I was like, "Wait a minute, I get that he's kind of working against Boy Cavalier, you know, because he's not fully on board with Boy Cavalier. You can tell.
well, not only that,
But
but I
at that
also
point,
think
you're almost like, wait a minute, is he possibly working with Wayland?
I don't even know
Uh,
that it's that so much as just that he knows
Right?
if he literally knows the only way some of this stuff is going to play out is that has to happen underneath a certain amount of finite, causality. And he
Right.
also understands that while he may not be able to do it, there's a possibility with all his great intellect, Boy Cavalier will not actually be able to do what he plans to do. So he's got to be the one to further this. And if it means kind of setting up certain scenario, like you said, playing chess, setting up certain
Mm-hmm.
pieces for the fall each time, each move, then he's got to let it play out that way because it's not within the laws of the 3 rules in his protocol to actually execute on it. Even though he knows what he has to do, he can't do those. He can't complete that task. He has to let somebody else do that.
here's the
You know.
thing. I honestly don't think he's working for Utani. Because if he was working for Utani, him and Morrow would not have fought.
I mean, I don't know. Again, this kind of leans a nod into I'm not saying you're wrong, but it also does lean back into a nod to what Matt was getting at in terms of superiority complex. He called him the old version. You know what I mean? So wouldn't you want to have beef with somebody that's calling you the old version, even if you were on the same fucking squad?
I
Yeah.
mean,
And it's not that that fight is because Morrow and Kirsch genuinely do not like each other.
Exactly. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
it. It doesn't matter if you're working on the same team. They genuinely don't fucking like each other.
And I
uh,
think the show needs that though. You know what I'm saying? Because
here's the other thing
like
about.
you got nobody going after Morrow and you got nobody going after Kirsch. So why not them fight each other?
But
Well, I
here,
mean,
yeah.
if strength for strength,
They're
that's
only once
it's
matched.
yeah.
Not even like I
Like
honest
they're the only ones that are close. Like as
only.
far as like who versus who. Like if you were to say who out of this group
Eh,
versus who out of that group.
eh.
Listen,
As far as like wisdom goes.
anybody goes up against anyone in this show, they're getting dispatched quickly because we already know that half these people aren't fucking human. So the idea of 2 synthetics fighting it out of all the ones that are on the show, the only 2 that would really have beef, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
So let's get into Moro since we're talking about him. Who's got a rating for him?
Tomorrow's a 5. I mean,
Yeah, Moro's a
Joe,
5.
Wow, double
he's
fives. Okay. Go
he's
ahead, Matt.
he is the proverbial company man.
Right.
He's every time that you start to get some semblance, with his backstory and what he's been through, what's been taken from him. Um, there is a part of you that does kind of feel for him, sure,
Hmm.
but at the same time, then he turns around and he again reinforces that he's all about the company, all about the mission. Doesn't matter who gets in his way or what gets in his way, and is priority.
He's the ugly
That's
side
that.
of man.
Look, I'm going to say this. There's one thing that Morrow has that Curse does not.
A robotic arm.
No.
A human heart.
A human will to survive.
Yeah, I mean that does give him an edge in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because
Hmm.
Kirsch is always going to be cool, calm, and collective, right? If he ever does anything, it's just because it's as protocol, like an action. You know what I'm saying? Like he's reactionary, right? Whereas
Hmm.
Moro is always going to be emotionally driven.
Yep.
Like you
Yeah,
said, the
but that's
worst
also
parts of
could be a
man.
downfall.
And
Yeah, true.
again, and again,
Parts of man.
but
You're right.
that's what I'm saying though. Like, if
So
you're,
what's your
if,
score, real quick, Tyler? Sorry
I'm sorry for
for Moro.
Morrow.
Morrow.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna score. I'm not scoring Morrow.
What?
Yeah, I'm not scoring Morrow.
You got to play the game,
What?
bro. What you talking about?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Here's
Ugh.
the reason why.
Why don't we drive to Texas, bro? Like, why you gotta score this man, bro?
Morrow
That's
is
against the law.
not a synth.
Bruh, come on. Stop playing with me, dog.
He's a cyborg.
He's just he.
Oh, is a
It's
cyborg.
cyborgs are
Yes.
different than synths.
No shit, but I'm just saying, same difference.
Yeah, we've been rating him the entire time.
Yeah, all three categories. We got synths, we got hybrids, and we got
Just don't want people to know that you're going to rate him a
cyborgs.
1.
Right?
I mean, no. Let's
Right,
be
wait a
for
minute.
real. Let's be
I'm
for
going to
real.
rate him a 1 because he has a human heart and he has emotions.
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Let's be real. Let's be real, right?
He has a will to survive.
Let
Oh, he's a 1.
hold on. I wouldn't say he's a 1. First of all,
Well,
I wanted to
he's
go
a,
over town to get
he's a
some power
2.
tools. You know,
he's not a 2 either, and there's a reason. I would honestly, he to me is still a 5, and I don't give a damn because.
5 if you're number one in my
Oh,
heart.
hey, he rated him.
Right? Fuck it.
Right.
Good.
Mara's still a 5 because he is still a company man.
Right.
Yep.
Point
But
blank.
is he
Period.
a company man because he's doing the task at hand because he feels
He-
like it's his life's work?
No,
Or
he's
is
a
it like,
company.
you know-
He's a company man because they gave him the arm.
So what? Now he's indebted in life because
Yep.
he's, come on, man. That's harsh.
Hey,
It's true, but
it's
harsh.
true.
No, for sure.
That
He's
is.
the aftermath and the monster afterwards of what happened to him.
Yeah, I mean he's Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah.
Like
That's
straight
a
up.
extremely good way to put it.
He's full on 5.
He's 4 on 5. I gave him a hard 4, man. I've still got,
You
got some hope?
You got some hope for the man? I don't think so.
Carrying the torch.
No, because I think what it is.
He's got a human heart.
No, honestly, what it is.
He
No,
has emotions.
nope. The only reason I'm doing it is because, like we
Got a
discussed
tentacle.
earlier. Like we discussed
You
earlier.
fuck you.
Right. Like we discussed earlier, though, and I didn't want to get too far ahead of myself. I really feel like this might be our first true instance in case of an anti-hero. And maybe it's going to take the fact that he,
Well-
like Talon's saying, he's not a synth. So maybe what's a little bit is left of him gives him the gumption to just fuck over everybody, be that voice of
Like
reason.
do a turnaround.
Maybe.
Have
I
an
mean-
arc.
Probably not, but maybe. You know what I mean? Like if there's anybody that's got any sense of that left, it's got to be him. He's the only one redeemable.
Well, I mean, not according to some. because, you know,
I'll say this:
Funeral?
there is a place in this deep black heart of mine where the company man that basically gets like fucked over. You know what I'm saying? Like I can sympathize with that. So like in a way, yeah, I feel like damn, I hope this comes out right. But you know, we all know what the reality is. It ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Like,
we can only speculate.
no, for sure, for sure.
Did
You
kind
know.
of leave somebody like right outside a door to get.
No, for sure. But like, listen, you know, at the end of the
Mm-hmm.
day, it's either like you know, like Talon's saying, he's not a scent. So at that point, it's fight or flight. If I gotta trip you so the tiger eats you before me, that's just how it's gonna go down. I don't care if we've been breaking bread for over 65 years or not. Like, you know, listen, you got to go. I'm gonna crash land this ship into Earth. I'll see y'all later. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
So
He's like
yeah,
Darth Vader.
you know, you know, I'm all about giving people a chance, but you know,
Morrow's a tough cookie, man. I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He's
you
like
know,
Darth Vader.
I don't even know, dude, because like Darth Vader got family involved in it. All his family's dead. You know what I mean?
And
Like,
at the end, he became the hero. At the end of it, he got redemption. He's the one who killed the Emperor.
well, no, he didn't actually. But spoiler alert, you know, I'm just saying.
Right?
I
Well,
mean, you know,
He did not. He did not. We were all shocked years later, but he did not kill him. You know.
right. What a shame.
Yeah, crazy.
just
How
saying,
dare they?
Where
you
are
know.
we at with Adam? How do we feel about this? How do we know? We have confirmed speculation. He is a fucking bot. The OG bot.
Hard
Apparently.
5. Hard 5.
Oh shit! All right.
He's functioning only the business. Only the business. Like, he doesn't play games. Given the right orders, he'll execute anything, you know. Yes, even order 66. Do it.
Do it.
Is that a recording, or did somebody actually say that?
I just said that. Yeah.
That was really
Do it.
good.
There you
That
go.
was good.
Appreciate it. That's one of my favorite ones to do. But, yeah. So
Nice.
You're talking.
Hey.
fan
Someone's got some
comic-
voice skills.
Fan comic with the fucking fives.
Do it.
Yeah, 5 for him.
It's a fiver.
Yeah.
Alright, then we got, who wants to go next?
5.
Oh, shit. Five. Love it.
I mean,
Oh, he's the quintessential. Synth-wise, he's as much company man as fucking Morrow.
I mean, again,
That's
probably the
it.
OG company, man. What about you,
He was
Oh,
made to be a company man.
he's most definitely a 5. Like there is no like that's if there was a 6, he'd be a 6. Like straight up.
Holy shit. Alright, hey, we can make that happen, man. Listen, this is the first fucking 6 we've got of the first season here of the show. Tyler Steele going in with a hard 6. Hold on.
Damn, stepped it up.
Horrible. I apologize.
I mean, he was made by Kid Cavalier to be.
Fantomic was listening. I appreciate you, man. Shit, bro. Like, you know, I was like so little proud. Changing myself.
Yeah, hey, that's kitchen.
It's
I
the
recognize the
natural ones
kitchen.
that happen that's funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got the worst fucking story about that too. It's funny you mentioned that. We'll save that for after the portion of the recap show. Remind me of the funny kitchen story, and I'll tell you that later. But man, so you won't believe this. Aside from Talon just fucking it up with his little 6 over here, I had already pinned in a hard 5 for Adam. So I guess in a way you kind of saw my foreshadowing there that it was definitely going to be a 6 that we should have rated Adam as the OG 5. Listen, this man is born to terrorize, okay? he kill Daddy, or did Cavalier confirm he killed Daddy? Because I remember the line.
He killed Daddy.
I remember the line was,
Adam killed his dad.
Yeah, Adam. He Cavalier ordered
He
him to
said
kill his dad.
he created a synthetic to kill his father.
Wow, that's what he said he made it for specifically. I don't remember that part. I'm asking.
I said he created his first synthetic at 6.
Yeah.
To be basically to be his father, so he used him to kill him.
Right.
It was alluded to. I don't know if the words specifically were said, but that's what it was alluded to. Yeah. He pulled a Damien.
Right. No, I get it. You know, for sure. Let's see here. All right.
Dominus.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, right.
Dominus.
Look at these scores over here. Like,
no.
yeah, they're pretty ugly, man.
The way I look at it right now, you know, regardless of anything, I know that they're trying to play the hybrids up. They've been the protagonists this entire series, but they ended the season as not the good guys.
I mean, that's your opinion.
I like that a lot too,
They're not the good guys.
because it has you on this fence too about like what's right, whose perspective is correct.
So let's get back to the point I was trying to make earlier in the season when I was explaining the fact that, like, maybe we really are seeing a tipping point here in the canon of the story where we're actually getting the perspective of the Xenomorph told through somebody else who's very matter-of-factly pointing out that, like, hey, we got a PETA problem over here, you know what I'm saying? Like, you guys went to this fucking moon and took all the babies and you left with them, and now you're trying to raise them here, making your own, and we're revolting against that because that's animal cruelty. You guys are assholes. So, like, there's this other narrative that's, like, on the undertone of the show, in a way, in my opinion. What do you guys think?
Oh,
With like things being in captivity, and then they finally become the ones putting people in captivity.
Or the hunters become the hunters, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But at the same
The-
time, that only happens because
the victim
you're hunting
becomes
people
the
you
monster.
shouldn't be hunting, you know what I'm saying? It's like living on fucking Waterworld, but you want to catch sharks and shit. Like, why are we doing that, you know? I mean, honestly, the thing can be said about circuses and fucking lions and shit, too. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same. Like, it's that type of narrative. We are tallying
good.
the scores as we discuss, guys. Let's discuss the last topic we got.
I mean, regardless of anything else, the way I view it is, yes, and I get what you keep on going at, Jay. It's the company. They're killing people from the company. So that's good, because the company's bad. And I agree, the company is bad. But not everyone that works for the company is bad. You think everyone on the Death Star was, like, evil when the Death Star blew up? No, there were a bunch of independent contractors on there. They were innocent. So Luke Skywalker is an actual murderer. You know,
Shocker.
but
Just like
I'm
his
just
daddy,
saying.
bro. Just like his fucking father, you know?
Wendy clearly opened up the cage, let the damn Xeno out to murder everyone in the room, regardless of culpability.
Yep. That's when like their
They have
morality
become
was swayed.
murderers.
And so by that logic, though, we can also agree real quick on a little quick side note, it's completely Kirsch's fault that the plane got out. Like, you're in a lab. Why are we shooting firearms? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Now you done let these pull the terrorists out. Guess what happened? Somebody got wrapped up like munch meat. You know what I mean?
I mean, look,
I'm looking.
shit's gonna get real.
You think?
I mean, that's just what it is.
Right. Alright, before we get into this more, real quick to close out the Rate My Synth game, final scores for everybody, right? Alright, we got Curly coming in last at 9. Not much of a threat, apparently. It's kind of crazy. We thought maybe she might be going local for a little bit. Jury's still out till season 2, but for right now, she's the lowest score on the board. So, you know, congratulations to Curly. You know, she's still one of the nice
That
guys.
boggles my mind.
I know, right? It's wild. But we're going to get into it more. So, next up on the list, Smee coming in a solid 12. Still one of the good guys. You know what I'm saying? I feel like at some point I'll have to make a point scale for the totals here on how bad we really think they are. Obviously, the highest score is the worst of all, but you know we're getting there. Next up on the list is going to be Wendy coming in a solid 14 points on the scale. Not bad, still very much middle of the road, although we know she is driven.
Mm-hmm.
Next up, believe it or not, we've got Slightly in at 15 points on the board. You know, he's being manipulated, right? We know that already. So it's kind of like jury's still out on him also. Like, yeah, he's a horrible motherfucker for getting, like Matt said, the nicest guy on the fucking, island. And of course, you know, he gets got because of him, you know. Next up, we've got, let's see, oh, wow, oh, yeah, and last on the list, since, Toodles is KIA. We got Nibs, legendary Nibs, man. It's like showing her true colors, man. She's a feral animal, coming at an all-time high 16 points for the Lost Boys. Just saying, she's kind of dangerous, you know what I mean?
I mean, she can be.
For the synthetics,
He's a broken toy.
For the synthetics and the non-synthetic scores go Kirsch coming in a cool 15. Very like above par, but middle of the road still. You know what I mean? He's got his own agenda. We're trying to figure out what that is. It's very interesting. It's going to make great for television come season 2 if they fix his back. Coming in next, the non-synthetic of the bunch, but still the adults, Morrow, however you want to say his name. I think either way is right. It's okay. Especially those that lean into the idea that his name is like akin to tomorrow, but that's a whole other possibility. He's coming in at 19 points. Very strong, very high up on the danger level. He's an unpredictable cat, you know what I mean? And I think, you know, respectfully so. 65 years is a long time to be dedicating your life to a mission. And you want to see it through. You can't necessarily say that I blame him. You know what I mean?
Right.
You kind of made this bed, now you got to lie in it. You know. That's the, you know, we're just gonna see what happens after that. Really, that's all we can do. Adam is our winner. The evil of most evils is coming in at a dominating 21 points. That's an all-time high score for the game. I don't think we've ever had anybody score that many fucking points. It's been close. Because we have had some solid 5s. I know we felt like we can look at the other scores that we've got shared in the chat, but I'm pretty sure we had Nibs as the early on favorite for all 5s. Like she was a solid 5 right out the gate. And we even, to be fair, I think we pretty much called Morrow as a solid 5 also. But I kind of had a hand in that. I only rated him as a solid 4 this time around, just because he has some redeeming qualities in terms of the way he was treating well, I wouldn't say the kids, the children, but the Lost Boys. You know, he could have knocked a lot of them off very easily. I think he could have dispatched some of them if he chose to, and he did not. You know, so it's interesting.
I mean, it's shit could have gotten really really fast.
No, for sure. Where do we put, let's go ahead and talk about Teosilus, man. What do we think endgame for him is, right? Like, we were speculating earlier on, like, you know, the possibility of him being able to speak, you know, human, he will speak English, or, you know, does he speak a different language, maybe? You know what I mean? Like,
Can we just pause for a second with Teosilus and talk about the fact that he actually reanimated a dead corpse?
Oh, he did that.
Well, we could, but there was also the fact that, like, it says in the description that it could do that alive or dead. So I was kind of expecting it to do something dead to begin with. I actually thought maybe the cat was in the beginning.
Well,
You know what
here's
I
the
mean?
thing. Like,
But I wasn't
the...
sure that we had seen that yet until we saw for sure confirmed with Arthur, because that was the only time we actually seen it do its thing with a corpse. You know what I'm saying?
I think the engineer was also dead on the ship in, middle of the series, but,
No,
that's just me.
I think Oculus is what killed him.
Think so?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay, I hear you. I'll check it out when I already watched that, because I don't know. I gotta remember. I gotta see.
I
I gotta
honestly
look at
think
that.
I honestly think Teoculus is actually the smartest one in the room.
I mean, I would not be surprised, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
Got slapped up by Wendy.
it seemed to be the only one to have an objective. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
And even though it did get smacked up, like it still was able to secure its goal, like what it wanted to do. You know, at the end of the day. And I thought the same thing. It may not be the end game where he wants to be, but that's another good question. Where do we think he wants to be? Like if he has his choice, who does he really want? You know, what's the modus operandi for him?
Modus operandi is to be the smartest one in the room.
So were we talking about him getting in the Boy Cavalier then? Is that what he wants?
That's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah. And I think it's kind of low key smart that they don't do it in the first season, because it comes across as like the pink elephant in the room, right? You got a guy who's always talking about wanting to have a conversation with somebody that's smarter than him, and at the same time, you've got this specimen, this species, whose, like I said, modus operandi seems to be to find a way to be the smartest person in the room.
Yep.
So, and it's only because I feel like he reacts as if he has before, or it has before been such, and we see that in the sheep when it tries to stand up upright. But then has enough wits about him to read the room to realize I got four legs for a reason. Like I'm on all four. You
Yep.
know what I mean? So, but I think it also leans into the idea that like it's been in a lot of creatures before. Like this isn't its first rodeo. Maybe it's from a planet where that's how they, you know, advance their species. You know what I'm saying? Like the jury's still out on how they propagate to begin with. We don't
Oh
know that
yeah.
yet. We
They just
just know
assimilate knowledge.
right, and we just know that it's an invasive species, and it attaches itself to whatever its victim is, and then it takes control of that said thing. Whether it be an animal or a
But
being.
but is it a naturally invasive species, or did it become that when it got captured?
Right, like did it evolve to this point? Like was it at one point, something that was on all fours or all eights or whatever, but then like it had to evolve to be just this eyeball kind of like running around doing this thing, and so that everything was moved into that eyeball, and like that's think about it, like its brains, its organs, its all the functioning part of its body is within that eye, with the exception of the tentacles, that it gets around with. You know what I'm saying?
But them tentacles can stretch like a motherfucker.
You see how he noticed that right out the gate, right? Here we go again
Them
with tentacle
tentacles.
talons.
The tentacle
Yeah,
talent.
Again, he ain't let that shit get past him this
those,
time.
those
The first
tentacles
time he was
can
like, I
stretch.
don't want to talk about it. But now he knows. You know what I'm saying? I love it. I mean,
I
He likes
mean,
the
go
stretchy
I mean,
tentacles.
did you see him reaching for the fucking face, dude? Like that was
Oh yeah, we
crazy.
seen it. Now let's talk about this also.
Yeah,
Before,
those
like everybody
tentacles
is
coming for the face.
everybody was really big on like the judo chops that were going down from Wendy and shit. You know what I'm saying? But let's talk about how well Joe put up a good fight, right? Like,
Right.
did any of us see that coming? I thought for sure as soon as he got within his vicinity, it was fucking over. You know what I mean?
Like, Joe put up his hand. He was like, "Nah." Like that
Bro,
was.
imagine if the thing ends up like in season 2, if we see it like move from one body to another, and while it's doing that, it takes a page out of the fucking facehuggers book and goes in. You know what I'm saying? And then comes out the eye. Like whoa, dude. Like whoa, that would be sick. I'm just
I mean, if you think so.
saying. I do. Come on. Have some
I
fun.
mean, if you're all
He's
about
like, I don't know.
If you're all about tentacles being in your face, like,
Bro,
okay.
listen.
Well, we already
It
know.
reminds me. Did you ever Google the video of the chick that tried to eat the squid alive or the octopus alive?
Oh, fuck no.
It did not work out well. It was not the sushi that she wanted. You know.
I
I'm telling you now. I'm gonna send it in the group chat later. You laughing? I'm gonna send it.
don't need to
For
see
real.
that.
I figure. Well, figure. Phantomic has seen it already. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? You seen it?
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that shit hit me right in the forehead, bro. Like, I'm like, what? Hold on, yo, look at this. Like, that's wild. That's why you don't do that.
Hmm.
But I need to take a little bit of a break. So I will be right back.
All right, no problem.
Yeah.
You know?
Ba 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 ba.
Exactly. Somebody's home. Fuck that. You know. Let me get a bunch of shit for some cooler work and stuff.
I'm level 13 now.
What? Watch out. Ain't getting it done. I'll be damned. Oh, might not sit there. It might not.
Oh yeah.
It's probably gonna fall down
Panda
here,
Express.
but... What? Hold on. We're not
They want
sponsored.
teriyaki chicken, chow mein.
Yeah. That's funny.
Just leftovers. I'm eating it cold.
He's like, I'll eat it cold. Fuck
I mean, dude, I don't even care.
that.
You know what I'm saying? Just give me the
No,
food.
listen. We can talk about it for a second. I don't blame you.
So like cooks, man. Sometimes you just get that food in me. It's
That's
like
it.
no
That is
pleasantries.
it.
It's just like it's going on.
I'm not even gonna warm up to it. You know what I mean? Just give me a fucking,
Yep.
give me a spoon and pour whatever. You know,
Let's get down.
rice, pasta, whatever it is, bro. Just let me get in there.
Yep.
Chopsticks, whatever you know. Hey, listen, I'm
Hell
not
yeah.
however you gotta eat your Chinese food. You know what I'm saying? Your
I
sushi.
was using chopsticks earlier today.
Let's
Right
get
after
it,
we
you know what
worked,
I
we
mean?
went to sushi.
Nom, 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 nom.
Sushi.com downtown Spokane.
Oh man, sushi.com.
Oh, it's fire, dude.
Sushi.
I had spicy tuna, seared albacore.
How's it spicy? What do they put on it? Just
It's
black pepper?
no, it's chili.
Oh, like sambal?
Spicy with chili. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like chili oil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I'm familiar. Yeah.
So it's like red. And it's like a spicy
Oh,
tuna.
yeah.
Yeah, it's fire.
Okay.
And then it's got the salmon, it's got the seared albacore, and it had salmon roe on top with jalapenos.
Okay.
Oh, dude, it's fire. It had white, yellow onions in the roll with what else was it? Yeah, 'cause it was the yellow onion
Chemicals.
and the spicy tuna in the middle.
Nice, dude. That sounds like some good fucking eating right there, dude.
No, it's fire, dude. The
A lot of
salmon
seafood
roe
over
on
there.
top, little caviar.
What? On top. Love that. Good
It was
shit.
beautiful. I should have
Yeah.
took a picture, to be honest. I just haven't been. I used to take pictures of food all the time, and now like I'm just like, eh.
Yeah, enjoy it, man. It's more important that you eat it. You know what I'm saying? Like the
For real.
picture is appreciated. Don't get me wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, but there's a
You
limit,
gotta
you
take care
know.
of you.
Like
Yeah,
I don't need
man.
to take a
Yeah,
picture of
for
everything.
sure. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. Even if you do, it's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm
Yeah.
good with it either way. Like I understand completely. You know.
Mhm.
I mean, as an artist and somebody that works in the industry, like I understand. You know what I'm saying? For sure. I think the debate on that is good either way. You know what I'm saying? Whether you feel like
Yeah.
you shouldn't be doing it or you feel like you could, it's
Mhm.
fine. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of those
Yeah,
things
there's a
where it's
cause
like,
for both.
yeah, there really is. I think you're more on the nose of what you're saying. Like, there's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
certain places you do it, certain places you probably shouldn't. And I get that.
Yeah, like when I was just in Seattle, I was taking hella pictures.
Right?
I was
No,
like pictures
listen.
here and there, pictures there. You know.
Arthur! That's my
And
dude.
we got Arthur in the building,
Damn right, that's my dude, bro. Glad to
clawing
hear
up
it
the
from him.
chair.
Glad to hear it from him. You know,
You hear that?
he's one of the crew, so
He's going to town on this new office chair I bought.
loving the crew,
I
loving the
bought some
crew.
chairs and a
Right.
table for Magic the Gathering nights at my
Oh,
place.
shit. Watch out. NTG.
Yeah, so I
Place
do a
to be.
Monday night Magic. Yeah,
Yeah. Gotta build my
mess
deck
around, get a like
with
a
a
camera
card in
set
it
up in here,
that
and
says I
start
gotta roll a
streaming the
dice.
games.
I like to try to build my deck with a card that says I gotta roll a dice, and I need some kind of fucking token to put on it. That way I can break out tokens and dice, you know?
Yep, I know decks like that.
Just cause.
There's a lot of them.
I just want
There's a lot of commander decks where it's like it's like every card that has a role. You're in like a.
I like to break out like a skull or something for my avatar too. Set that bitch on the table. Bam. Let's go.
They did a Dungeons and Dragons set too, so they'd have like roll for initiative and all this stuff and all these different mini games within it. Where you're like, it's sick, dude. It's hard. It's a lot to explain. Magic the Gathering so in depth.
You ever ask your phone to roll a dice?
Nah.
Dude, it's the best.
No, I'm always the hard dice.
No.
I'm a dice person.
I mean like random non-game scenarios.
Oh,
like
use your.
Like for instance, as a manager, I used to have like other guys that would be like trying to get out early and shit, and they were gamers also. And I'd be like, you can roll a d20. They're like, fuck yeah. I was like, alright, what's your score? So they gotta roll that score, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll just ask my phone.
Okay.
I'll ask my phone to roll a 20-sided die, and then whatever number comes up, like that's what happens. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So it's just fun to be able to do that shit with like other people that game and whatnot. Like it's just cool that you're like,
interesting.
Like you can ask your fucking phone to flip a coin. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
That's all that fun shit. So yeah, that shit, to me I think that's funny. Like
I'm kind of a weirdo with my dice. I like having my dice. I'm like a goblin. Like the hard shiny things.
Oh no, for sure. I
just
like
yeah.
Pause. Like
Say,
what?
Dice.
Hey, Talon likes tentacles and you like hard shiny things.
Right.
I like hard shiny things, yeah.
Right.
What's going on anymore?
I don't think anybody does. It's okay.
I've been poisoned.
By the Talon tentacle where...
Yep.
I believe it. We gotta get a shirt going now. Talon's tentacle. You know what I'm saying?
I've been tainted.
Good Talon's. Talon's tentacle tainted me. Yeah. Ew.
Wow. I forgot I had those. I just found a set of Battlefield 4 dog tags.
Oh, for a Battlefield.
Yep, I just found like my Sentinel Task Force.
Bless you.
I just found my patches from
Alright, I'm back.
Aliens, Colonial Marines. I just found those. I forgot where I hid this shit. This is cool. Not what I was looking for, but you know. So yeah. I got my Call of Duty Endowment limited edition dog tags. I found those. I found some Fangoria cards, bro.
Oh. What up?
Kind of cool shit. I found my $50 copy of Intelligent Cube. Watch out. I'll go ahead and just lock that away. For those of you that don't know what Intelligent Cube is, it's actually a rare game, a rare PlayStation game. It's very hard to find. I think it's worth like $50 now or some shit. I don't know.
So what we talking about?
What you talking
PlayStation.
About? Sure.
It's a Freudian slip.
It is. I don't even know who that guy is.
What? What?
Who dropped the tape? What? Wait, what? Hold on.
If you know what I mean.
Who said the what? What?
And the hoo-ha? Huh?
What about a hoo-ha?
Uh-huh. What? In the where?
That's it. That's the one. I just didn't want nobody to be confused, you know what I mean?
Oh, the blankets. I have the blankets right now.
Matt back up on his fucking speed demon shit. Fucking outrunning
Where
my
are
ass
you?
again.
Where are all your guys? I'm just chilling in town. I'm gonna teleport.
Alright, so what are you expecting from the
I'm sorry,
Dude, that
what?
scene was sweet. The plant.
Oh, that motherfucking thing. Did you see the way it was moving? I'm glad we on this now. Did you see the way that motherfucking thing was moving?
Bro.
That shit was insane, bruh. 1 second it was on one wall, the next it's on another. Like, what the fuck?
I have arrived.
How you like that for a little ASMR, Fantomic, huh?
I like it, yeah. Crunchy.
Crunchy.
I like it.
I love it. I want some more of it.
Uh-oh. We've unleashed the worm. The brain worm of them all.
Give me more, Drill Sergeant. Give me more.
We're gonna open our bait and tackle shop. We're gonna call it I Got Worms.
She got crabs.
That's the store down the block.
That's our sister store.
Or
Yeah.
downtown.
That's a seafood restaurant.
It is. It really is. I've seen it. Crazy.
This is it. Are we going
Don't
in?
worry, the place don't smell, but the fish market is next to does.
Oh, that's like a place in there's a place in Missouri called Come and Go.
Nice.
There's an actual place. I took a picture of the damn place. It's a convenience store.
Yeah, that's picture worthy.
It's a convenience
Get a selfie.
store.
Did you get a selfie?
It's called Come and Go.
Did you see you with your smiling face?
I mean, white people
Serious
there
did you
too.
take the name? That's all I need to know.
Alright, so I'm gonna be, yes, look, we were back to the conversation. We were talking about the Diplombicaris, right? What do we expect to see from this creature as we move forward with the series into season 2? Because, like I said, we're going to talk about this, but we also have to recap quickly over the fact that there are 3 Overmorphs, 1 Xenoadult, 1 Xenopup, 1 plant, Diplombicaris, 1 Tiasi, already in a body, and 2 flies. Like, what are we expecting from these creatures in season 2?
Forgot the ticks entirely.
Yeah.
I did, son of a bitch. Good man, good man. How many ticks do you think there are, though?
There's
Lot.
at least 2.
Oh, they reproduce really
They
like a
did
lot.
they did reproduce though. Like
Like by a
and
high
they're
margin.
actually
No,
and they're
it's
actually on the
unknown.
mainland.
They probably would reproduce the fastest out of all of them.
Wait, what? What'd you say, Talon?
I said they're actually on the mainland.
How you figure? You lost me.
Before the crash. Before the crash, the one actually reproduced in the water, and then dude drank it because he was thirsty.
Right.
And after the crash, nobody did anything with the body.
Okay, because he died, right?
Yes, he did. Because they popped out of his ass.
Kate, what's up, Kate? Welcome in, Kate. Good to see you. Oh, you started
Welcome.
Good point.
series?
What up?
Holy shit, bro.
So those
She
ticks.
said, I'm starting off with the nun. Well, you picked a good one to start with, man. Watch out. Oh, my God, guys. We actually binge watched
I love the
Conjuring
Nun.
series just so I could see the nun.
Yeah, the Nun was
I just
awesome.
recently watched it.
The
You're
Nun
in
was
for
awesome.
a treat. We're going to hit a little sound bite for Kate real quick, guys. Stand by. I love hitting this one. Welcome in, Kate. Good to see you here. Appreciate you for stopping by. Appreciate
Welcome.
your work. Enjoy your movies. Starting out with Nun
Creeptastic.
first. Definitely gonna be fucking awesome. Give Kate a quick little shout out. Appreciate you for stopping by. Thank you so very much again. Cannot thank you enough. Ooh, treat. Heard that. Whoa, you've been holding out. Yeah, that's kind of antsy right now.
I don't think they're on the moon. On the island.
No.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the ticks.
They were
man. I
on the
can't even lie.
Maginot.
Right, that's what I thought. We'll call it. What do you want to call it, like a colony or a swarm? Like, what do we?
Well,
you know?
I mean, there was an infestation in that person's kid's body.
Right.
When they cut him open, they killed him,
Wild.
trying to take one of them out.
Yeah.
But
No,
that place was sealed.
Was it though?
And yeah, it was sealed until they. We don't know to what extent it was never shown. To what extent they cleared that room, but that's the same room where they found the cat.
Ah, okay. I might have missed that part. I'm glad you.
Well,
pointed that out.
no. It was a different room, but it was sealed. The sealed room that body. But there was no ticks that were in that body.
I'll be honest. No, there wasn't. Which means that they were loose on the ship, and the ship was still in the city. Which means that they're in the city. Just saying. That's my take on it. There is a colony of ticks in the city. Let me jump in the game with you guys. Who's got the invite?
So the
That would
boss,
cause such a panic, such a pandemonium.
I'm just that's my take, like straight up.
yeah. That's fair.
Yep.
I mean, I'm putting it out there
Right.
because you know they really haven't gone back to the ticks since they really introduced them.
Right.
But
I
then
mean,
again, in
to
this,
be fair, I feel like all of them have been a one and done. I don't think anybody's
Except
like
for
continuously attacked
Oculus.
except for exactly.
and I mean they
think that
didn't
just
really
shows
hit on
intelligence because all of the species are predicated on predation, right?
right.
They prey on other things, but it's to an end. I think the only one of them with an agenda is Teoscles, and it shows.
But here's the other thing too: we really haven't seen that fauna in action until this last episode.
Right.
So
Which was epic.
That
So let's be okay. So to be fair and finite, the goal of existence, for sake of argument, okay, the goal of existence in life: mate, feed, kill, repeat.
yeah,
End of story.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at all of these species, the only one that's cold and calculated about any of that shit,
is
Theophilus.
Teocelus. Yep.
Right. Everybody else is cold and calculated by nature. It's in their nature to attack, propagate, whatever, of their own volition, but the way they do it in their own habitat, only on the island now.
Except I like I said,
Exactly. But that's why I agree with you in the fact that he's a standout species. Like, we definitely got something going on. He's cooking something, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly think Teocelus is the smartest in the room. Like, period.
Right.
Um, even I think Teocelus is even smarter than Kid Cavalier.
Okay.
Yeah, same.
They probably had that species probably has a way of space travel themselves.
You think?
They
That would
might.
be interesting. You know what I mean?
That would be really interesting.
Are we expecting this guy to be more like? I mean, is this like? I hate to say this, but is this like a great value Krang? Is that what we're looking at here?
Yeah, that's yeah.
I
Actually,
mean,
good call.
I
Good call.
mean,
Good call.
it could be. I don't know if
Bring
I would.
out the
I don't.
technochrome.
I don't know
The
if I would call it
Technodrome.
a great value Krang, but I think it's
Maybe
definitely.
Krang is the great value. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that could be. You know, we're talking about aliens,
Krang's cousin.
the alien universe versus TMNT. So
Right.
but I mean, as far as the ticks, it is my belief that they are loose in the city. We haven't heard anything about it because we've been focused on the island, but
Mm-hmm.
once they get away from the island, we're probably going to start seeing some shit.
Dude, is that a great idea for a shirt? Anybody watching the stream, don't steal it. But imagine a shirt with another guy on there with a shirt on, but he's got his shirt pulled up, right? And the shirt just says, "Show us your ticks."
Nice.
You know?
That's funny as
Yeah,
hell.
I like it.
Don't be stealing my shit, bro.
And then you have
I
people
ain't
like
gonna
pull up
give
like,
you.
oh hey, they actually have like a tick on them, and they're just like, check it out.
Right. Show us your ticks.
People post pictures of their pet ticks. They have their
I want to
tick
see
farm.
all of the big ticks and the small ticks.
All right.
Ticks of every shape and size.
Right.
But don't be sending me no tick pics, okay?
Yeah.
No tick pics.
Yeah,
I'll
no
have
tick
to
pics.
explain that,
So,
I heard he got all these ticks on his phone.
so are we
Don't be
going
no
to start?
terrorist.
Are we going to start talking about the other show that we were meant to watch?
Yep. But I'm just curious. We're taking the roster of what creatures are left real quick.
Okay.
So obviously, Teocelus, we're gonna see some shit. I did forget the ticks, my bad. So what are our thoughts on the fly, Xeno, the Xeno pup, and the 3 eggs that are left over?
Mm-hmm.
And now the flies are the biggest threat to the hybrid.
They really are. They've already proven that.
Okay.
Yep.
As far as that goes, like they've proven that they are a threat because they even went so far as to explain how because they digest their food outside of their body.
Yeah. Like flies
Real
do.
fun.
Yep. 100%.
Right? And it gives them the ability to actually ingest metal,
Correct.
which is, something that's wow.
Ship is made of.
Right?
Right. I mean, it stands to reason if they knew that, that could have been the easy way to crash the fucking ship, as opposed to exposing somebody to the overmorph. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that was
But
the other thing too. Like, who's to say he even knew what was going to happen when he opened up the thing? He just opened it up. You know what I'm saying?
right. And then you got the eggs, right? So there's
Right.
still 3 eggs left, and there's still humans on the island.
Right.
So, the question becomes, is there royal jelly anywhere around?
Well, I think that's definitely the pink elephant in the room. But I thought maybe the easier thing was like, are we expecting Utani to actually gain one of these eggs, or are they all gonna pop? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's got
Well,
to be something that annihilates everything and destroys Prodigy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but what's it gonna be?
right.
Is it gonna
No,
be
and I
all
get
of these
that.
species, or is it just gonna be one of the species? Is the Xeno gonna be the only one to actually stay alive and thrive? Like, what's gonna happen?
I mean, at this point, anything can happen.
Right.
Um, I
No,
mean,
Xeno's got to go. And because they don't have the Xeno. Xenos are going to go with, okay, so now,
are they though?
huh? The Xenos are going to. You got to remember, we're still dealing with something that they're not completely retconning all the canon of the first film and Alien, all of that. So Johnny still had no idea about what this.
Just saying, like, there's so many different things that can be going on. Like, it's almost impossible to like it's almost impossible to you know pontificate what could be happening.
Big with that word.
That's true.
What?
So you're big with that word.
I mean,
Ponder. You should have said ponder. But you went to pontificate.
pontificate. That's my $50 word for the day.
Saw that on Quizzle or something. You're like, I've got to use that word today. Like, this is a perfect opportunity.
I mean, it was just an opportunity. That's all it was. It's not my fault you can't, didn't think of it.
Sound like you almost didn't either.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Not my fault you didn't,
He said,
I mean, I'm trying to play in the game at the same time that I'm, trying to think of things to say. Come on.
No, don't know.
Says every streamer ever.
It's getting
Yeah,
late.
you're good. Yeah, it's cool.
Gotta pontificate a little more.
Right.
Dude, where are the treasure goblins.
Got to pontificate on the
Yo,
Tentacles.
where the fuck are you?
flagellation.
Do you even know what you're saying right now?
They're words, I know that. How about that?
Yes, they are words. They are certainly
Anything
words.
else you want to know, Sigmund?
They are certainly words. That is for damn sure.
Flagellation?
What? Hold on. Alright,
Got to configure
that's it.
the proponent.
Whoa.
Come on, keep going.
The obtuse.
I wasn't expecting to work with two P's. Hold on.
I think
Don't be obtuse.
I think he's over there playing Boggle right now.
Could be. But that reminds me, what's your boggle? What is your boggle?
How much do you weigh?
6 pounds less than I did a little month ago.
There you go. Hey, I jumped.
You did no such thing.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
StarCraft, guys.
Wow.
They actually have a thing where you can get free cosmetic stuff. StarCraft cosmetic stuff from the shop.
Nice. Sorry, I'm trying to kill some vengeful spirits and some skeletons.
Yeah, that's it.
Skeletons, you say?
Yeah, skeletons.
Where would these skeletons be?
Where I'm at.
Where are you at?
South of where you are.
Uh-oh.
South of heaven. Uh-oh.
Hell yeah. Such a sick riff, dude. I love that whole album.
Oh, it's good.
I'm a huge Slayer fan.
Absolutely, dude.
Slayer's like the music that's like, it's like it like forms as an armor. You like wear it as an armor when you listen to Slayer.
You know they're a Christian band, right?
Oh yeah.
What? You're smoking on some of that wacky tobacco there, buddy.
He's like, guilty. It's so true.
It can't be.
You named the Slayer song where they're talking about Jesus, buddy, and then
Jesus saves.
Right? I mean, there's gotta be one.
Yeah, there is. Jesus saves.
Oh, nice. There we go. What was that?
Claymore.
what?
Yeah.
Jesus
It's not direct, but it's not like they're like a Christian band. Like, let's like put it that way. They're not. It's not like they're like they're like speaking the same stuff. Like, they're using the Bible as their template, you know. Whereas like they're not out there like preaching. It's the dark side of it all. It's like looking at it from this perspective of the dark side.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah.
but it's from the same source material.
Yeah.
So it's like having one without the other. It's just like duality in itself. It's like the darkness of our monstrous human nature.
Still monster. All things full circle.
It's like, it's music that, like, when I first heard it, I was like, oh, it kind of like scared me a little bit, you know? And I think that's good.
Well,
I
that's
think
like
should
stud
scare
level
you a little
music
bit.
too. GLM.
But you, like, give it a chance, like, actually listen to it, and, like, you know, how it makes you feel is what counts. It's fucking sick, dude. Thrash, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's the root flat fifth. It's the devil's interval. It's the reason why blues music sounds so good. It's like it's where metal came from. Metal came from the blues.
Oh yeah.
And it's from the root flat fifth interval. And it's people getting executed for that stuff back in the day because it sounds evil. You know, you just get like, you listen to it without even knowing, like you just like get that vibe. It puts off the tone, you know.
I mean,
Sounds scary. Let's put it that way.
it's all good.
Touch your pearls.
Whoa.
Are y'all in the hideout?
I am.
Killing shit.
I'm cold and I'm dead.
Uh-oh. Oh shit.
Right?
It's crazy in here.
A little bit.
I need help in here.
I mean, I'd help you, but I'm dead, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh, no.
I have died.
Jeez, I have died.
I'm respawning at the checkpoint.
I am death.
You can always do that.
Yeah.
Just hit triangle.
You hit trying.
I could do that, but I'm not going to because I'll lose 10% of equipment durability.
All you have to do is
Let's go to the blacksmith. Get it repaired. I'm gonna die again.
I'm coming.
Dude, these skeletons ain't no joke.
Right?
Just a minute. Hey, good. Up to this.
God damn it.
Down, and then I'll worry it up there.
Got your ass.
There's no joke up in here. This guy's like still full health. Holy
Ah,
moly.
come on, man.
Oh!
Man, what the
About to
fuck
die
you
again.
got us into?
What is this?
Hold on.
Just because we're
I'm
playing
on
on
my way.
Matt's world.
Yeah.
On my way.
Like, hitting these motherfuckers and they just don't want to die.
For real.
Here.
I got one.
Look over at near the
God damn
little
it.
drop thing.
And then I almost died.
Are you in
One
that?
left.
That hideout?
Oh, you son of a bitch, you teleporting fucker.
Are you in there or out?
I'm in here.
Yeah, we're in the hideout.
We almost got him dead
Almost got
now.
Yeah, we almost got beat. Yep, there we go. Just in time.
Just in time for us to finish killing his ass.
Showed up. That's all that matters, right?
Let me see.
Goodness.
Alright, so the other show.
Marvel Zombies.
Yes, absolutely.
I will hesitate to talk too much because I binge watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I only watched the first episode, so.
I haven't seen any yet. Was I supposed to watch some?
Supposed to watch the first episode. I couldn't stop after the first episode, and I watched the whole thing. Only a little over 2 hours, so worth it.
Okay.
Yeah, it was awesome. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, first episode was amazing. I really did like it, although I was a little lost. Because I
Well, they
did
kinda
not.
throw you in, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I didn't watch the what if episode of.
Doesn't matter. That
Yeah.
does not matter at all.
Okay.
This was not a revolving
Yeah.
if at all. Completely
Okay.
different.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my brother said that he didn't seem like he noticed any of the story from the comics version of it either. So
Yeah.
I think it's something that's independent of its own.
Yeah, it's its own story.
It's like almost like an adapted for television version, almost.
Yeah. It was good. They weren't trying to constrain themselves to something that was already
Right.
been done. Their own thing going on.
But yeah, it was definitely interesting. It seemed like it was a little bit further than further in the future than what I'm used to. If that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, to a degree, I would say so.
What do you mean further in the future?
Well, I mean,
The zombie apocalypse will happen further in the future?
yeah, because there were characters that I wasn't familiar with.
That doesn't necessarily mean further in the future. It just means that you need to bone up on your comic books.
Yeah, I might have to, because I was lost.
With what? With who? Ironheart?
Yeah.
Kamala Khan and Kate Bishop?
Yep.
Okay, that just means that you've fallen really far behind on your Marvel shows. Also, because Kamala Khan had Ms. Marvel had her own show. Kate Bishop was in the Hawkeye show. Was one of the prominent characters, and Reeve just had her own show, Ironheart.
Yeah,
But these characters, they've been around for a while.
Yeah, I had
Yeah, like
if it's not X-Men, I'm really not interested in it.
That's pretty much all the time.
Yeah. There's a lot.
They haven't even introduced them into anything Marvel's done in the cinema yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unless you count Deadpool, Wolverine.
Nah, as much as it hurts, it don't count.
I mean, it does, but you know.
No, because it's completely different, and they use a timeline to fucking do that. So it's like, you're still not including the X-Men in anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of a disservice, but also it's tied up in all other kinds of bullshit too. So like, I get it. They gotta figure out how to unfuck that, and they haven't done that even since fucking Days of Future Past. You know what I'm saying? It's like they pick and choose too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you tell a story, you don't. And they completely foobarred the story of Phoenix, so it's like, yeah, there's a lot.
I mean, that's the other thing too. Like, that's another reason why I stopped watching it, is because ever since Doctor Strange, Universe of Madness, or whatever the fuck it was,
Shit.
I was like, it stopped interesting me. Because
that's just where they lost you with the multiverse shit, but that's the reason where that's part of the story being introduced, so you understand what's going on with the multiverse shit. It counts, it matters.
No, I get that, but it's still one of those things that it's like, yeah, like, they still haven't explained everything in the multiverse, if that makes sense, like, at all.
In a way, what do you need to know?
Just multiverse and period. Like, there's so many. There's so many inconsistencies. Like,
well, the whole point of multiverses is that they exist in all different versions of the universe, but in slightly different fashions.
So, like, how, like, in our world, the real world, we have, like, different universes that we've now discovered that are out there. Literally same fucking thing. Only in those universes, there are alternate versions of everybody in this universe doing different shit. And then you multiply that by the millions of universes that are out there, and that's how many different people, versions of the same people there are out there in the comic book universe.
So,
and that goes
for instance, there is a universe where Fruit of the Loom have a cornucopia that everyone remembers, even though in this universe they say that there was never a cornucopia. They say that there was never a cornucopia.
That's just the Mandela effect.
No, it's a multiverse.
Yeah, I remember the cornucopia.
So do I.
It was never there. Fruit of the Loom has stated.
I remember being so bored I looked at my labels on my clothes.
Yeah,
because you didn't have the internet.
Fruit of the Loom has come out and said that it never was there. Again, there's also Berenstein Bears versus Berenstain Bears. It's the Berenstein Bears.
I got that. So I have a reel for that in the Discord. If you ever want to go down into the deep dive category, there's a couple stories in there where there are instances of that, and people showing proof that it does exist.
Well, that's what I'm saying, and Shazam with Sinbad, but that's multiverse. Yep. It's kind of the same theory. I'm just using it as a theory to explain multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, our world ended as we know it. Another one merged over. Now everything that we don't think is real as a Mandela effect is actually proof in existence of that world before it ended.
Yep.
So 2012.
I mean, if you want to point it out to like 1 year, sure. But how many times that fucking happened? I mean, we were just supposed to get raptured last weekend, right?
Yep.
So it falls right along the lines of all of that shit, dude. It's just right in your face and truth, but because it's under this veil of possibility or impossibility, nobody knows what to believe. It's possible.
Right.
Just depends on how crazy you want to make yourself and how far down you want to go in the deep dive rabbit hole.
Yeah, I'm not doing that shit.
We got more than one of them in the House of Mar Discord. I can tell you that now for sure. Just one of many topics of conversation we have yet to get into here at the House of Mar. We gonna be doing these deep dives, horror deep dives, conspiracy theories, aliens, cryptids, the like. We're gonna be getting into all that shit, guys. We haven't even scratched the surface of it yet. We're just getting
Right.
started. It's spooky season. It's gonna be ripe for the pickings. We're in between shows right now. We're just starting a brand new show with Marvel Zombies. We're briefly talking about episode 1. I'm pretty sure we'll recap over it again on the next one when we get into the second episode. But we'll be getting into more topics, guys, especially as the spooky season is upon us. We get into October. We're saving some of the best conversations and deep dives for October. So it's going to be exciting. We'll see what happens. Any other thoughts or concerns with the Marvel Zombies show? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I watched the whole thing, and I
right.
thought it was amazing.
No, it's a good show for sure. I mean, I just caught the first episode, but there's tons of stuff you can look up on that stuff. I just don't know how canon it's gonna be because there were comics that came out also.
It's its own standalone thing.
That's what I was hearing. Yeah.
It's in its own universe. So take it for what it is. It's not intended.
It's entertainment.
To be bridging any gap or continuing any story, or this is tying in with Avengers Doomsday and all of this. No, it's not. It literally its own thing. It's going into October, Halloween, Marvel Zombies. They go for a Marvel series. They go for it. I mean, there's blood.
Yes, there is.
So I mean, they really. It's not a.
It's definitely rated TVMA. Like,
yeah, it's not a SpongeBob version of Marvel Zombies. No.
Yeah, and I mean, I've got my theory as about what it is, but I don't want to spoil it for those that haven't watched the entire series because I've only seen the first episode, and then a couple tidbits, but nothing too crazy. But the images that I've seen, I've got an idea. I'm actually sending it to you, Matt, but because you've seen it all already.
I haven't seen any of it.
It's not for you to like confirm or deny, but it's just so you can kind of think like where my head's at with it. You know what I mean?
I mean, I enjoyed what I saw.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie about that. That it was good what I saw.
I'm not gonna lie. Me and my brother had quite the entertaining time watching this because, like, obviously, like, it's a good show, but there are jokes there waiting if you look for them. You know what I mean? And I gotta be honest, one of the first jokes that popped into my mind when I was watching the show came in the form of song, and I couldn't help myself. But as soon as he got into the fight, like, and he came busting out that fucking drain, bro, all I could think in my mind was, I'm half the man I used to be. And I was like, oh no,
Oh man,
bro, but it was so
oh
good.
Man,
but in the best way, like he still handed him his ass, bro. I'm like, yo.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So worried about like beating this man and having this story to tell, you almost got unalived by a fucking half a man, like. Oh,
right,
shit, bro. How do you lose a fight to a no-legged man and a half? That's how. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking cap, dog. Better recognize, put some respect on his
I mean,
name,
look.
Listen, when my man did the fucking tuck and roll, ninja roll inside the shield.
That was dope.
That was a wrap for me. I was like, oh, this motherfucker on another level right here. Like, the fact that they show, like, cognitive thinking for these zombies and the fact that they basically remember who they are in terms of, like, fighting tactics is just next level, dude. It's crazy.
But the thing is, they're still zombies. Like, they're not.
No, for sure, but there's always the case to be made that they're gonna. The reason zombies act the way they do in the movies is because they're acting on whatever they remember from their past life. whatever it was that they used to be. Like that's what's driving them, like their motor functions. You know, their bodies to move and whatnot. But at the end of the day, they're still driven by the idea of like eating brains. So like that's just what they end up doing. But the reason their bodies still move and shit is because they're trying to go pick up their kids or trying to go to fucking work or trying to deliver the mail. You know what I mean? Like they're still doing what they do. So in that caveat, it was kind of cool to see Hawkeye still be like a sharp shot. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right.
Like, Cap, fucking super soldier, bro. Like half a man, but he's crushing it like crazy, dude.
That shit was funny as hell. Like,
I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be more examples of that. It'll be interesting for sure.
yeah. So here's a question for you, Nem.
Yep.
Should we just go ahead and this week and just finish watching that series? Since
Yeah.
there's only 4 episodes?
That's fine with me. I was gonna ask you guys like how you want to do it. You know what I mean? It's cool with me. You know, yeah.
Because I didn't watch that episode until today. So.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Yeah, I didn't even know we were supposed to watch them.
Yeah.
It's
We can
all
discuss
good.
Possibly starting next week with that.
I know that. I thought it was going to be on episode 8 today.
Right, it was. It's fine either way. I don't mind getting into it or not getting into it. You know what I mean? Like,
And then, you know, we got scary season right around the corner. Ah, Oktoberfest. Come on, man.
it's gonna happen. No beer, but it's gonna happen. You know?
We gotta have some good conversation for that.
No, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Oktoberfest?
It's freaking Halloween, dude.
No beer.
All about the Halloween. Speaking of,
German Oktoberfest?
Somebody get this man Sam Adams.
speaking of, I just went to Spirit Halloween the other day.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I'm gonna be a vampire for Halloween.
Oh shit. What's that?
Your name has to be Markov.
Nope.
Yep.
Strahd.
Nice.
Nah, we're
The Iditarod Strahd or just Strahd?
And then he's gonna. Well, you better
Lestrade?
strap a. What are you gonna do? Have somebody walking behind you with a cat costume?
What?
I'm just kidding.
It's Dungeons and Dragons, dude. Come on, man.
I know that. God,
You didn't know that.
I have the pop.
Yeah, so do I.
Like soda pop?
Yeah,
Oh,
soda
the
pop.
Funko Pops.
Yeah, I like soda pop.
Yep, so do I. And there is no cat. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know.
I think you're talking about. I think
there
you
is-
were. I think you were
Yeah,
thinking about Boo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of Boo, dude.
Might have been. No, I was thinking. No, I was thinking of Drizzt.
Oh,
And,
yeah, that's Guinevere.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what popped into my head.
But no, I'm actually running a Curse of Strahd campaign, and we're doing a LARP session
Oh, sweet.
for the dinner. It's gonna be
No
interesting.
tentacles.
Gonna be interesting. It's gonna be fun.
Game of Thrones dinner where everybody dies.
No, I don't think so. At least not yet. Yeah, it's not gonna be the Red Wedding.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
Right.
Everybody dies. I know that.
Let's put it this way: if you haven't seen that episode yet, I do apologize.
Oh, it don't matter to me, dude.
I
I'll watch
mean,
it eventually, but
Game of Thrones
10
is
seasons is a
almost.
lot, so
I mean, Game of Thrones is like a while ago, so you know,
yeah, I don't care. You're
if
good.
you haven't watched it yet,
I just ain't watch it, you know.
Em hasn't watched it yet.
I don't care.
Besides, eighth season was a little bit of a disappointment. I should say the second half of the eighth season is a disappointment.
Are you one of those people also?
I am.
Here we go.
Oh, look at me on the 8th season. Hey, I enjoyed it.
Nah, I just
I still enjoyed it.
there's a reason why I think the way I do.
Yeah.
You haven't
Yep.
you haven't read the books. I can tell you haven't read the books.
Give me one of those.
Oh, no, I didn't read the books. I didn't read the books. I just watched the show. But also, I know that season 8 wasn't in the books, so
Exactly.
yeah, I know. It wasn't written by George R.R. Martin.
The source material the show went beyond the source material.
That's
which
because
fucked
George
it all
R.R.
up.
Martin. George R.R. Martin. No, blame the fucking author. Seriously, blame the author. He had time to write that shit.
He
and
did. He didn't.
Didn't do it.
Right. And that's I 100% agree with that.
So he left it. He left it to the screenwriters to basically come up with a conclusion for the show, because they had to wrap it.
But they could have done it. They could have stretched it out to another season.
They could have, but they couldn't, because they were being they had enough content. They had enough loose ends that they easily could have made it to. I 100% agree. But the problem is when you're having a show and you know that, hey, this is the last time that we're going to let you guys have a season, got to tie it all up.
Or they could have extended the season a couple more episodes.
You're dealing with people with purse strings.
I understand that, but you could still. I mean, they were making fucking money, hand over fist.
They wanted it wrapped. Well,
I understand that, but they could have extended that season a couple of extra episodes to show the downfall. It's as simple as that. Just two extra episodes would have made so much more sense.
Just a couple more episodes. It's only like $500,000 a piece to produce an episode. Just a couple more. That's fine.
But they were making a shit ton of money already.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
And then you wouldn't have. But here's the thing. Then you wouldn't have had pissed off fans because of what happened.
What care do they have once it's over? Oh.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is another problem with just ending a show. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you end it.
They were. It's the end. The end.
So let me ask you this. Let's say that the ending of Alien Earth is disappointing. Are you going to be pissed, or are you going to accept it for what it is?
My emotions aside don't really matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand that I'm a super fan, so I have to kind of put that shit on the curve to begin with. You know what I mean? It's not to be argumentative with your point. You make a valid point, but I mean, that's the duality of the show. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm at their will at that point. Regardless of what happens, it's not going to matter. It's about what I got out of it. You know?
I got you. I understand. But for me, I'm still gonna be pissed if I'm disappointed with the ending.
Yeah.
Because then it's a disservice to the fans.
And I disagree with the concept that the whole concept that it was a disservice, because they did wrap every single storyline. It was rushed, yes, but every storyline,
Rushed. That shit was
every
sprinted to the
storyline
fucking end.
every storyline was completed though.
Yeah.
Every arc was completed.
Yeah.
You have to understand, even though I haven't seen it, I can tell you at the end of the day, any show that's rushed or wrapped quickly is literally a budget issue. The longer you use, like every second on that soundstage is money. Dollars just fucking rolling. So yeah, every moment counts, and if that means we have to do fucking 8-hour shoots for 12 fucking days and knock out the entire season and then just be done with a hard edit cut, that's what they do. You know what I mean? Like, that's nobody's choice other than the people that run the show. Everybody else is just following orders.
I get it, but they were still making money off that fucking show.
Maybe the money they were making was just enough to break even.
Nah. Not with as many fans as was watching that damn show.
I ain't looked at their financials or know how many fans they got, and I can tell you it's still a probability.
I would say it's a high probability.
You gotta think about how much exposure they're getting, how much they're shipping these people out to do appearances and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of that stuff doesn't get paid off. A lot of the expenses overall don't get paid off until they start making money.
And you have a cast that's now demanding more money.
Yep.
Per season.
Like, that's what happens after the first season. Yeah, everybody wants more money now. You can start getting like 5 seasons, 6 seasons, 7 seasons. Not everybody gets a raise at the same time.
And think about all of what did show on the 8th season. You don't think those episodes were probably some of the most expensive episodes of the entire series entirely?
I get that. I do get that. But
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Even extending it an additional, just even one extra
I don't
episode.
disagree with you. See, that's the thing. I don't disagree with you. They easily could have done that, and it would have been better. I agree. It would have been better. I agree with that.
Yeah.
But am I going to be like, oh, I don't like Game of Thrones because they rushed it because they didn't have it written? Well, fucking...
I mean, here's the thing. I still own the completed series. It was a great series. It was a great show.
Oh, I love it. Love that show.
It was a great show. I was just disappointed with the end. Because they could have pushed it out one extra episode just to show the descent. And why it ended the way it did. That's all I'm saying.
If we knew it ended badly, though, why we buy the season?
Because it was a great show.
But you're not gonna watch that last DVD, you know?
I probably won't watch the last half of the damn season.
Yeah.
But again, you know, where
because I still want to see the completion of the stories.
Here's the thing,
You bet you're gonna see the end of the story if you flip the disc over, huh?
It's still, the ending happens too fast, so I don't want to see it again. Well, the ending is still got to end.
To me, the end was halfway through that season.
Oh, you mean before all of the other storylines wrapped?
Yeah.
That's right. You heard him.
You heard me.
Talent edition, half the season goes over with. You know what I mean? That's all you get.
That's like the one where it's like they left you with the cliffhanger, but they're not coming back.
I would have been happy with that.
No, you would not.
Exactly. Ain't no way.
You fucking lie.
You fucking liar.
It's like straight up. I would have.
I'll call you out flat out on that one.
I'll be honest with you. I would have been more happy with them
No,
saying,
you're
"Hey, I'm
full of
done."
shit.
No,
You're
I'm
full of shit.
I'm being dead serious.
No,
I would
you're
rather.
full of shit.
I would rather much.
Nose touching the floor.
You're full of shit. No way. I would have been happy if they would have just, all of a sudden been done and been off the air and never came back again. And they didn't even close out any of the stories. I still don't know what happened with Cersei.
No, they closed
Daenerys.
out. They
I don't
closed
even
out
know
the
who
only part that I was worried
I
about.
don't even know who got the Iron Throne.
Or who won the battle between those brothers.
Yeah.
They closed out the only part that I was worried about. Halfway through the season, they closed it out.
Well, then I guess you weren't really a fan. You just were a fan of certain characters.
He didn't want to see boobies.
I've seen it so many times. I've seen it at least 6 times. All the way. The whole series.
That's crazy.
And-
Like what, 12 seasons? Get out of here.
No,
Yeah.
8. There's 8.
Oh yeah, no. It's literally Amy's favorite
Alright,
thing.
fair. 10 seasons, but still, that's a lot.
It's 8 seasons.
Okay, so I'm
We
trying to
watch
think
it.
of what story completed halfway through the final season. None.
Night King.
I mean, I only
you-
got one in my mind that stands out to me as like
Yo,
a travesty in
so
terms
the
of,
bad
like,
guy?
in terms of like not finishing the story. Like, they, it's not horror related. And a couple of the characters were horror related, sure, but the show I'm talking about.
That was like the main part of the fucking show. Aside from,
No. I disagree.
It's entertaining.
That threat, I mean, yes, it was a big part of it, of the lore of the land. Yes, was the threat of what was on the other side of the wall. But the real story was all of the backstabbing and the inner workings of all of the people, the main characters throughout the show. That's where the show lived. If you
Cersei.
didn't have any ties with the characters, then the show would have flopped magnificently.
Cersei was just a
You said
bitch.
flop.
Yeah.
Flippy floppy.
I'm too tired for all this. I think I'm gonna dip. I think I'm gonna bounce out of here.
Yeah, I think it's about that time
There
for
was-
me too.
The characters, you love to hate them. I mean, you hate you. There's some characters you hate, but you still want to see what happens.
Fucking Joffrey, man.
Joffrey was one of the
he
people that I honestly
Dude, that
felt like
poor
going through the
actor,
teeth.
dude.
like
Poor actor got so much shit.
Oh,
in
I
real
know.
life.
And he's actually a decent guy.
He's just like a regular actor. I seen him in another movie with Liam Neeson. What was it? Land of Saints and Sinners.
I mean, if he's a regular guy, what's
That's pretty
everybody
good.
else? A bunch of fucking assholes or something?
He did a really good job
He
in that
did
movie.
he did a
Where-
really he did a really good job playing Joffrey because everybody fucking hated his ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Joffrey, okay, so now you haven't seen the show, and for anyone else who hasn't seen the show that might be listening, Joffrey is one of the very few characters that was so, I mean, the kid did a fantastic job, was so fucking evil, such a little shit. Like, I literally, it's one of the only times that I've wanted to, like, literally go into a TV screen to throttle someone.
Let's put it this
Like-
way. Let's
Throttle.
Holy shit.
if you
Like,
haven't
fucking
watched
really hate.
if you haven't watched the show, but you're a fan of Harry Potter, a male version of Umbridge.
Worse.
Yeah, except worse.
Worse.
Harry
There's no
Potter.
character in Harry Potter that made me want to, like, strangle through the TV screen.
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey, I did.
I ain't gonna
And-
lie, bro. You know, I'm not the biggest fan. You know what I mean? I didn't really enjoy it till like they started really doing heavy, leaning into all the evil shit. But I ain't like the Umbridge at all, dude. Like I was like, this bitch, what the fuck, bro? Like,
yeah,
Umbridge is fucking cake compared to Joffrey.
yeah, yeah.
Telling you,
Mm-hmm.
Joffrey. Oh God,
no, don't get me
fuck
wrong. Like
Joffrey.
I understand the dynamic because we're talking about like a character out of a children's book as opposed to like something in an HBO series just based off a real fucking novel. So like I get it. Like
Oh, that
the
character.
range of scope is gonna be different. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Matt, how did you feel during the wedding scene?
Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That.
quite the epic show, dude.
It
Yeah.
really
There's
is.
so much stuff that goes on in that show.
If you have HBO Max, I do suggest checking it out because it
Yeah.
is it is
I'm not worried about having.
There's a
It's
reason
more
it's
about
so
having
talked
the
about.
time for it. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. It's like anytime I'm doing that shit, it's probably time I should be watching horror films, and I just haven't been doing that lately either. So, like, trust me, I get it. I'm just not sure like where it's at on the list of shit to watch.
no, I got you.
It's a lot too. That's the thing. It's quite a big body
But
of work.
it does have elements of horror in it.
Agreed.
Oh, it shows the ugly side.
Oh yeah. It's like dark fantasy.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. It's like
it's not
Lord of
it's
the
not
Rings,
as
but for big,
it's
but
it's
for
not
like
as
really
dark.
mature people.
It's not as dark as like grimdark fantasy, but it has elements of horror in it. Definitely something that I would definitely recommend.
Right.
Yeah, I would as well. It's got my seal of approval.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing.
Well,
All of it is amazing.
not to rush you guys at any rate. I know some of you are getting tired. I literally
Yeah.
have hear me out. I've got 19 minutes. Fantomic, if you hear me, I've got 19 minutes
Mm-hmm.
until my 420 uptime, and then I will definitely be getting offline. So yeah, if you guys want to hang out and continue to chit chat, that's fine. I'm just gonna call it on the gaming for right now. I did manage to get myself up to level 9. I know it's not as high up as you guys. Maybe I've got some time. It's been pretty crazy over here, but yeah, I'll try and see if I can jump in there and work on the characters some more. So we'll be about the same range. I know Matt, I'm hopeless in terms of catching up with you. You're like level 50 already, right?
He's at 43.
No, 43.
Close enough.
I mean, look,
Last I
he's
checked in, it
about to
was like
lap
level
us
30,
again,
so,
okay?
yeah, I know.
Like,
The man is driven. I can't be angry about it. It's great. I love it. But yeah, I'll catch up quick, man.
and I gotta be honest with you, I really don't like this damn game.
I mean, I'm getting there. I'm just got
the
some
only
mechanics to it,
the
like,
only
I'm
reason why I'm
getting to it
playing the only reason why I'm playing it is because of y'all. Like straight up.
Well done.
You
all we
know.
gotta do is find another game, dude. We don't have to play this. You know what I'm saying? We can always do something different. It's cool.
I
But
mean,
this has been
I'm
good.
enjoying getting back into it.
Same.
as much of a Dungeons and Dragons nerd as I am, I really I don't like the top down. I really don't.
When you're playing it at home, though, right? You looking top down, so I'm kind of confused right now.
No, it's like a 3/4 view.
Cause would you like third person your whole life or something? What's going on?
First person, man.
All right, let's see here.
You know I like my first person shooters and shit like that.
Right. Heads up, guys. We also have drops enabled, so if you're watching the stream, you can get drops for Diablo 4 all the way up until October 10th. That includes you guys too with the 5x5. So if you got a stream, you turn the game on when we're doing these sessions and playthroughs of Diablo all the way up until the 10th. You can get loot drops and shit. So.
No shit. Now, I heard
You have
Matt.
to link your Epic account, or not Epic, but your Blizzard account with your Twitch, and yeah, you get drops, and it literally will go like right into your game. You'll get free shit.
I heard Matt say something about getting some free shit in here before.
Yes, all you gotta do is go shop.
Get on, chop chop.
So I haven't looked at any of that yet.
All you have to do is hit the touchpad, go to shop, wait until the lady does the thing with the cards, the tarot cards.
Yep.
Find the free stuff, similar to like any time you'd go into a Call of Duty shop.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm seeing buy more
Find the
platinum.
free stuff. Find the free stuff.
I'm looking for free shit.
Talon has gone blind. Damn it.
I mean,
The injustice of it all.
it's telling me to buy
Somebody
more
help this man
platinum.
out. Help! Help him out! Quick!
Oh wait, here we go. Free. The hell?
Yeah, indeed.
Let us consider the cards once more.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what? There we go. Arm of the Purifier.
It calls to you.
Yup.
yep, it's a cosmetic. So you can change it in your wardrobe if you have something like that. But have it look like that.
That's
Oh, okay.
a bold choice.
The free transmog.
Okay. What the hell? Transaction processing.
My thoughts exactly.
Char. I like it.
Jesus Christ, this is taking forever.
Wait, you get one of those too? Oh, hold on, never mind.
Go ahead and walk on some water.
I ain't got that yet. Yeah, I ain't got to that part yet. I want one of those. I need that in my loadout. You know what I mean?
Gee,
Hey,
man, what the
Jesus, bro.
fuck?
Uh-oh. You got that great value internet over there? Is that what's going on?
I mean, I must. I don't know what the fuck is going
Said I
on right
must. I
now.
don't know.
Paying almost $200 for my fucking internet.
Oh,
I shouldn't
man,
be
I got
dealing with
Keanu
this shit.
Reeves for my loadout over here. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, fuck you.
I'm just saying, that's what the dude looks like. Keanu Reeves, you know, John Wick right there on my damn banner. That's wild, bro. Marshal the Rebellion, John Wick. No, as a matter of fact, it is not called to me. Okay.
What is going on? Transaction
song.
processing. That's all it's saying is transaction processing.
We were just doing that at our jam night last night. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, it's epic.
4 non-blondes.
Such a good song, dude. The skeleton, the He-Man version.
No, 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 no.
He-Man version. Look it up on YouTube. And he prays.
Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. They got a xenomorph in the game. I'm all over it.
What?
I need it. I need it.
Wait, what?
needs it. You heard me. I needs it. I needs it.
Hold on. What the? Come on. Fucking
Y'all have too much
transact.
energy.
Yeah. Now you're trying to
All
hurry
right.
and get out so you can go see. Yeah. Got him. Yeah. I gotta get that.
Yo, my shit is stuck for real.
Uh-oh.
That reminds me of this movie. If you guys haven't seen Together, you should check that movie out.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh man.
So I'll tell you what, guys. I am going to end my stream at this point. I'm still gonna hang out with y'all, but I'm gonna have to like back out, because for some reason my shit is still saying transaction processing,
Right.
and this is a free shit. So that
Oh, you ain't got no monies in your account? Oh.
I got no monies in my account.
Oh.
You know, this is what
That's
happens.
why it's taking so long. They're like, hold up, he ain't gonna pay. Hold on.
I mean, it said free,
Yeah, but listen,
and I needed to claim it. You know,
some tax may be included. You know.
fuck that shit.
Yeah.
They say free. There is no tax. How can you tax something that doesn't cost anything?
Offer expires while you wait. Operators are standing by. Ball week gone on nitty bone.
But yeah,
That's it.
I'm gonna have to back out of the game. When I do that, it's gonna stop my stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream at this point. So thank you for joining us, ITP 5x5. We appreciate it. Again, hit all them buttons if you like the conversation. You know, want to make sure that you get all of those. Ring that bell as well, because we want you to get all notifications. So, love you guys. Thank you. House of Mar, appreciate you. As always, it's a pleasure doing a dual stream with you.
Absolutely, my dude.
So, yeah, just stay scary, my friends.
You already know.
Mm-hmm.